Hello everyone, and welcome back to another live stream. And it have been a little while since last time, but things have happened since last stream. I have finally got a new PC, and you can see the system specs in the description below. And yeah, it is much better. I have on almost everything on ultra graphics, and everything is actually pretty smooth. So that's very good. I'm now doing a flying on the new PC. I'm using my old computer to stream from, so that's good. I can also use Volanta again, so I'm going to use that today. So yeah, our first flights today is going to be to Tromsø, to Kirkenes via Tromsø, and then back again. So yeah, that should be pretty nice. So we could maybe expect actually some stutters in Tromsø. When I landed there earlier today, it wasn't very smooth, but it is much better. So I have not finalized the graphic settings yet for the simulator. I got the PC 2 days ago, so I've been setting up, installing add-ons and everything. So, but it should be pretty good. Olive023G, hello, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Yes, that's correct. I'm using the Orbex Oslo scenery. Really good scenery. But it was sometimes really performance heavy on my old computer, but very good now. So definitely recommend it if you if you have a better computer than I had before. So yeah, I set up the stream 10 minutes earlier than I actually needed to. So I had a little bit of time because I have been playing Corps this weekend. So that's the reason why I couldn't stream yesterday. And so on. So I managed to squeeze in a little flight here today. So yeah, we are going to begin to set up the aircraft and be ready to fly first to Tromsø. So yeah, you can just check a little bit around here. So the voice recorder is not turned on. That should be on. Seatbelts are off and everything. And it seems like everything is there it should be. So what we can do is first we can go to the overhead and set the cruising altitude and the landing altitude. So for this flight to Tromsø, we are going to fly or cruise at first 35,000 feet and then climb to 37. I'm not sure if we're actually going to reach up to 35,000 before we're going to continue up to 370. So I think we can just take 370 and just take that. I think also we have Polaris control online for the east side of Norway, so we have something up to Trondheim at least, so that's good. Airport elevation in Tromsø, that is 32 feet, we can set it at 50. The wheel light is also not on. The wheel light is going on. And there you go. So then we can begin to set up actually request the fuel truck first. Fuel truck, there you are. So the fuel for flight to Tromsø, block fuel, is going to be 7.6 tons. 7.6 tons. Just going to wait for that to be ready to load. Passengers on board today, we're going to be 126 passengers. 126. That's going to be our passenger number. And we're going to be 132 in total with crew on board. And this took a little while to attach. There you go. We can start refueling and then we can begin to set up the FMC. FMC, we are sent to an 800 26K rated engines. We are up to date on the ARAC and also on the operation program or on the PMDG 77. So, route, we're going to fly from Oslo today, Gardermoen to Tromsø. We are going to be Nordic 318. Departure. Then we actually can listen to the 80s. Gardermoen 80s. That is going to be on. I hope we have 80s. 12715. 12715. 15. Maybe set that on active. There you go.
Wind 210 degrees 11 knots, variable between 180 and 240 degrees. Tab OK. Temperature 15, 2.3. QNH 1018. Nozick. Acknowledge information uniform on first contact.
So that is uniform.
Oslo Gardermoen departure information uniform. Time 1320 Zulu. Runway 19 left and 19 right in use.
Okay.
For clearance and startup, contact delivery 121.675.
Oh, delivery.
Met
121.
report. Wind 210 degrees 11 knots, variable between 180 and 240
I didn't know that we had delivery
degrees.
online.
Tab OK. Temperature
Yeah, as you can see,
15, 2.3.
it stutter a little bit, but
QNH 1018.
much
Nozick.
better than it was before.
Acknowledge information
Yeah, I was going to
uniform
check
on
some.
first contact.
Okay, so it seems like Polaris Control have left.
Oslo Gardermoen departure information uniform.
Online ATC.
Time
Yeah, we have ground,
1320
tower, and
Zulu.
delivery online.
Runways 19 left and 19 right in use.
Okay. So, we can expect 19 right for departure, and that is going to be, I think, by the Ribbe departure. If I'm correct, yes. By the Ribbe 6 Delta departure. After Ribbe, we're going to fly Zulu 125. Zulu 125 to Zoomup, Zulu 101. To Gubav. Direct to Penno. There. Penno, and then Atveg. Atveg. And okay. Arrival, we are going to land the runway 36, going to take an ILS 36 by the Atveg 1 Lima. What is happening on which frequency are we on? 1240. Okay. So yeah, that is going to be, if we land 36, that is going to be final. Okay, so via no transition. Okay, so cost index is going to be 9. Final reserves for this flight is where are those? Yeah, there you go. 2.8 tons. Alternate today is Bodø, if I remember correctly from what I checked on. Yes, Bodø. I'm going to cruise at 370. 370. Cruising wind is 275.51. And average ICA is plus 2 degrees. It's minus 54. 7,000. There you go. We can check the engine outside. Actually, I think we actually should request our clearance first, so we know that we are going to the correct runway. Yeah, so delivery on 121.675. Yeah, we should actually get the
Nozick. Acknowledge information uniform on first contact.
uniform. Okay, so we have uniform. We are at stand 6-4 with with information uniform. One thing I haven't thought of is here I'm going to... Yeah, okay. So here contact the clearance. Okay, so then we can request our clearance. Yeah, it is evening. Yeah.
Carnival delivery, Scandinavian 441, ready for push and start.
Scandinavian 441, Fox 7137, contact ground on 121.6.
Squawk set and ground on 121.6, thank you.
Carmo delivery, god kväll, Nordic 318 at stand 6-4 with the information uniform requesting of a clearance to Tromsø.
Nordic 318, Carmo delivery, go ettermiddag, cleared Tromsø via RIP 6 Delta departure, on way 19 right, initial climb 7,000 feet, squawk 6007.
Nordic 318 is cleared to Tromsø via RIP 6 Delta out of 19 right, initial climb 7,000 feet, squawk 6007.
Nordic 318, read back correct.
Good. So that is what we have planned for. So RIP 6 Delta out of 19 right, initial climb 7,000 feet. There's too many zeros. 6007 on the squawk. So 6007. So then we can get the engine out SID for 19 right. Oh, wait, what is the clock? Yeah, we can begin begin boarding. Actually, just quickly just exit things. Just quickly want to check on okay, so it's dense. Yeah, it's on the correct setting. We can wait a little bit more with boarding. No, I think we're going to board now. Boarding. Request boarding. I hope that the speakers are set correctly. Pigmentis. So I hope that you guys can hear anything. If not, then I need to change that. Yeah, so refilling is complete. We can turn on the seatbelts again. And can get to the passenger weight. So, what did I say? Oh, fun. Yeah. So, yeah, on the wrong. Yeah. Here it is. So, 126 passengers. 126. 2670. And 289. We are... Is it pretty silent in the back? Maybe a little down the lights out. Can't see the passengers. Okay. Okay, so that is the weight. So yeah, we have that curl done, and we can begin to prepare our performance calculations. So we are talking about that soon. You could actually also expect to see some northern lights. If you looked at the thumbnail, you can actually see some Northern Lights there. I have bought the Northern Lights for the simulator, so going to most likely we're actually going to get that. So we are within the seasons now for that, so it's going to be really interesting to fly to Kirkenes now in the day. It's just going to be pretty late when we arrive back in Oslo, so see how realistic that Northern Lights is. Also, it isn't realistic to see those all the time. What? There we go. Go to depart 19 right today. I think we can take Alpha 8. Alpha 8 should be good enough. Sorry, Alpha 7. What happened with Alpha 8? Alpha 7. Alpha 7 and then goes to Alpha 9. What happened with Alpha 8? Interesting. So Alpha 7 could we expect for departure today? And yes. So we're still boarding at the same page. You can do that later on. You can just do this so we have finished this page. Climb to 50. Maybe do this so we are not yeah. What is it called? Distracted by by all the traffic. So 192, and we are 10,000 feet. And then we just need our V2 speed. Ghost 3, hello, welcome. Currently we are in Oslo. Oslo Gardermoen. We're going to depart to Tromsø now very soon. Departure time is 16:10 local time. That is going to be 14:10 UTC. Yes. So, yeah, Alpha 7 is our depart. We're going to try to depart out of Alpha 7. So takeoff means Alpha 7 is there. That is going to be 2,568 meters off the runway. 2, 5, 6, 8. First optimum, and yes, the wind should be correct. Just waiting for the boarding to be complete, and then we can yeah, do or finish the calculations. So we should do our briefing now very soon. We'll actually do it now. We have got our clearance, so yes. Just do that, and we can go to METAR. Okay, guys, ready for the departure briefing. So yes, the weather now in Oslo currently. That was recorded at 13:20 Zulu, that is 34 minutes ago, so we should be updated now very soon. And it is as follows. So winds are now 210 at 11 knots, and we have variable between 180 and 240 degrees. Okay, temperature is 15, dew point is 3, QNH 1018 and nosing. So we are parked down here at gate 64. You could expect a straight push standard. Could expect a right turn to Golf or a left turn to Hotel. Not sure what we're going to take, but either of them, and then up November to holding point Alpha 7. We have a hotspot here at Alpha 6 that is applicable for those taxiing Victor, so they don't turn or taxi onto the runway. And otherwise you do not have any other restrictions or any hotspots. And there were no closed taxiways here currently. So yes, run heading is 192 degrees and then funny where this is. So under 80 knots we are going to reject for every animal things. Above 8 knots, we are only going to reject friendly failures, fires, wind warning, or the aircraft is unsafe to fly. If a call reject takeoff, I'm going to close the rest levers, raise the speed brake manually, apply maximum reverse. If the auto brake is not braking properly, I'm going to take full manual braking of the aircraft. If able, we're going to vacate the runway as soon as possible. If not, we're going to stop on the runway, set park brake, identify the problem, carry out any movements to my command, add on checklist, add on checklist, and then decide further what to do. Yes, so if any warning take off the V1, we're just going to continue takeoff, raise game post rate, and no further actions under 400 feet. The boarding is complete. Yes, no other further actions under 400 feet. After that, we're going to identify the problem, carry out any movements to my command, add on checklist, and then return for landing here in Oslo. So we are going to depart out of the Ribbe 6 Delta departure. It is an R9 departure, so no VR Sunbeams are required. MSFS also is 3,900 feet, initial ground clearance is 7,000, and we have got that from ATC. Maximum 250 below 10,000, and we have no threats for our departure. And we also going to use nose abatement 2. So after passing 1,000 feet, we're going to turn speed increment to 20 knots, and then climb up to after 3,700. We're going to take VNAV speed again. So yes then, are there any questions? Probably not. Then our departure briefing is complete. So, why is you armed? We're going to depart now very soon, in like 13 minutes. And yeah, so boarding is complete, so we can get the full weight. So 63.7 tons is our takeoff weight. 63.7. No, 63.700. Yeah, 63.700. And calculate. Well, that was fast. Yes, so it is going to be a 22k rating, no assumed temperature. Flaps is going to be 5, trim 6.8. V speeds, V1 136, rotated 136, V2 133. So 136, 136, 143. So 6.8 on the trim. And 6.8. Yes. So then we can do a PA to the passengers. First, turbulence. Could we expect any turbulence on our flight? It says here wind chill of 3 at Tromsø, so no. Should be pretty smooth. We can actually double check on Navigraph as well. We have an old turbulence weather chart here, so if we go to weather and turbulence, it'll be a 370. The closest is 38. Nothing. Yeah, nothing. We are not going to expect any turbulence. Mine damer og herrer, dette er kaptein som snakker. På en Norwegian så skal dere komme ombord denne flygningen fra Oslo til Kirkenes via Tromsø. Flytid til Tromsø nå er forventet til å bli rundt 1,5 time. Vi er veldig snart klare for avgang, så setter dere ned, ta på sikkerhetsbelte og for egen sikkerhet og andres. Vær så snill, følg med på den veldig intensivte demonstrasjonen som kommer fra kabinkronen nå veldig snart. Vi været for avgang i dag ser det ganske så fint ut. Og så været for vårt flytur skal også være ganske så fint. Vi skal cruise på 37 000 fot i dag. Og vi får ikke noe turbulens, men i tilfelle vi kommer bort til noe uforventet turbulens, så anbefaler det å ha et sikkerhetsbelte på gjennom hele flyturen, bare sånn i tilfelle. Været i Tromsø ser det også så ganske så greit ut nå. Akkurat nå så har vi litt grann Litt grann vind fra nord, ja. Og så har vi litt lavere skyr, men 8 grader, og ja, det er ikke forventet til å bli... Det er forventet å bli litt bedre på vind i hvert fall. Ellers, sitt ned, slapp av, så håper dere får en veldig fin flytur med Norwegian. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Captain speaking. Buff Norwegian, we welcome aboard this flight from Oslo to Kirkenes via Tromsø. Flight into Tromsø now is expected to be around 1.5 hours. Be very soon ready for departure, so sit down, take on seatbelts, and for your own safety and others, please follow the very important safety demonstration that's come from the camera crew now pretty soon. The weather for today should be good. We are going to cruise at 37,000 feet today. We do not expect any turbulence at this altitude, but in case we encounter some unexpected turbulence, we recommend to add a seatbelt on for the entire flight, just in case. The weather in Tromsø now seems to be pretty good. We have a little bit wind from the north, and some weather just changed there, so we have less wind from north. Some high clouds, and still 8 degrees. So sit down, relax, and we hope that you're going to enjoy this flight with Norwegian. That was interesting. The weather just changed. So the cloud layer, few clouds there went away and so on. So we got a 2 knots reduced wind there, so from 6 to 4. Yes. Then we can do our pre-flight checklist. First, actually, we can look for our route. But we haven't done that yet. There you go. So departure, Ribbon 6 Delta. After that, we are going to fly northbound over Norway, and then Atveg 1 Lima directly in for an ILS runway 36. Pretty simple. And our engine outside, forgot that. And that is maintained, yeah, 25 nautical miles and old, so pretty easy. Can execute, can go to fix, and it's an echo normal both mic, and that's going to be 25 nautical miles, and hold on a radio of 193. Have the no. Okay. So then we can do our pre-flight checklist. First, need to test oxygen. Okay, that was not good. What? Why? Okay, I need to fine-tune the graphics a little bit. Okay, so pre-flight checklist. Pins and cores are removed. Oxygen is tested 100%. Now transfer and display switches all at normal and auto. Window heat is on, air conditioning and pressurization. Packs auto and all bleeds on. Flight instruments. So we are tracking 102 degrees, QNH 1018, breathing 690 feet. Engine park brake is not set. Set, engine start levers cut off. Rudder and aileron trim are free and 0, and takeoff taxi briefing are complete. Pre-flight checklist bloodline. Fuel, we have 7,600 kilograms on board and fuel pumps on. Passenger design, set, auto brake, RTO, CD pre-flight ACARS completed. Takeoff speeds, V1 136, runway 136, V2 143. MCP, V2 143, heading 192, and send us with a set. Pre-flight checklist complete. So we can turn on you, arm LNAV nav, go to depart out of gate in 6 minutes. We start APU. Yes. Just check that we have quantity. Yes, we do. Turn on terrain radar as well. And we can request push start. Are actually delivery still online? Yes. Nordic 318 ready for push and start.
Nordic 318, contact ground 121.6.
ground, 121.6, Nordic 318 på vei. 121
Bye-bye.
decimal 6. Why did it say bye bye? Because it's on the ground. Okay. 121 decimal 6. Is running. We can remove shocks. And we can request push and start. Ja. Guide med ground, god ettermiddag, Nordic 318 at stand 64, requesting push and start.
Hello, Captain.
Okay,
We are ready for pushback.
Got him on ground. Report stand number again.
Stand 64.
6-4 Nordic 318. Personal approved. QNH 1018.
Push and start approved, QNH 1018, Nordic 318. Okay, so push start approved.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Wait for the door to close. Then we can run the before start checklist. There you go. So before start checklist. Let the door is closed locked, doors and windows closed, locked, anti-glitch light is on,
Locking
and
gear.
transponder altitude off. Before start checklist complete. Check on the performance now. You got 20. Yeah, it is actually the CPU that is. Okay, that was interesting. Straight push.
Release parking brakes, please.
Yes, brakes are released.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
Thank you. Starting sequence to then 1. And they did release the jetway. Oh, yeah, I forgot. Yeah, I forgot BNPC. Okay, starting engine number 2. I need to listen to this sound. Yeah, we can. No, we are moving.
Please set parking
25.
brakes.
You. Brake set. Yeah, so no. This is a Sunday. Departing from Oslo to Tromsø 318. There is an 800 November Golf Delta. Golf Delta. There it is. Delta. So now it should
Unlocking gear.
make any sound. There you go, engine number 1 is stable, engine number 2 is stable, starting engine number 1.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear. Right is clear.
And 25. Fuel.
Ground, hello, Nordic 321 R4.
Nordic 321, got him on ground. Hello. And let's see. The line. Nordic 321, taxi via November and Golf to stand 22.
On the go, 32, Nordic 321.
Curb stand 22.
22 is Nordic 321.
And engine number 2 is stable. Then we have the gear pin. Flex 5. And enable 230 at yeah, I do understand that you're not able to 230 there.
Station call for push, call sign and stand number.
Okay, so before start checklist, sorry, correction, taxi checklist. Generators on.
Completed. Right hand unreadable.
Profit on, add guys off, air conditioning station. Backs auto, isolate for auto, engine start switch is continuous. Recall is checked. Engine start is audited, flag rolls are checked, ground equipment is clear and AP off.
Delay 228, tree by
Yeah, before taxi checklist.
Start approved, QNH 1018. QNH 1018, so level 2.
The moon. Hope I said that correctly. Hello, welcome.
Translator today, just for your information, you have an insane amount of background noise, so I would like you to fix that.
Okay, 180 instead then. There you go. So we are going to crest taxi clearance. Nordic 318 ready for taxi.
Nordic 318, taxi via Delta Hotel and November to boarding point, traffic 19 right.
Taxi for Delta Hotel in November 12.19 right. Nordic 318. Okay. Taxi lights on. Here on the left. Delta should be up. No, correction. Delta Hotel November. Hotel, so that is going to be on our left. Okay, so hotel is up. Oh, that's the reason why I couldn't taxi and golf. That was this guy. Okay. But hotel makes sense, so. There we go. So. Yes. Okay, then we have an aircraft landing. Do we have just tower now? I think so. Let's see a company aircraft right in front of us. So yes, next to the right. Stand once, please. There.
God eftermiddag, Galmon Ground Nordic 1 Whiskey Charlie Hornet November.
Nordic 1 Whiskey Charlie, Galmon Ground, hello, taxi via Hotel and Delta, stand 68.
Hotel Student Delta, stand 68 Nordic 1 Whiskey.
question is, do you have Polaris or anything like that online? We have... Yeah, we have approach on 12045. So we're going to pre-tune that for sure.
Hello, Scanner 1326, fully ready.
Tommy Cruise is for landing. Corrections, it's for takeoff, please.
Station calling, report stand number.
173, Scanner 1326.
Scanner 1326, settlement ground at all persons out of route, QNH 1018.
Yes.
Nordic 318, contact Tower 118.3.
Tower 118.3 Nordic 318, ha det bra.
Hva?
Garbo Tower, god ettermiddag. Nordic 318 holding Alpha 7.
Nordic 318, Gardermoen Tower, god ettermiddag. Vine, Alpha 7, runway 19 right. Clear for takeoff. Wind 210 degrees, 13 knots.
Clear for takeoff, 19 right, Nordic 318. Okay, clear for takeoff. And to depart, approach on 12045. And we have set 12045. For the checklist, so flaps, 5 bad, 5 green light, stabilizer trim on 6.8 is set, cabin call given. For the checklist complete.
Lima Blue, contact ground 121.6.
Taxi exit and taxi Sierra Lima Blue 121 ground, thank you.
KLM 74 to
Okay.
confirm hold short of Lima.
Take off. Rest stable. Take off reset. Checked. Why is that?
Positive rate of climb.
Get up. So speed limit
Nordic
20.
318, Oslo approach 120, decimal door 50. Have a nice flight to Tromsø.
Approach 120 decimal 450 Nordic 318. Takk skal du ha. Ha det bra. Yeah, laps 1. Just to confirm 120. For Oslo approach, Kuwait without Nordic 318 passing 4000. What's up?
Nordic 318 is Roger, Kjell, identified, ground flight level 210, proceed direct to Golf Mike 443.
Ground to 210, proceed direct to Golf Mike 443 Nordic 318. Standard set. After takeoff checklist. Engine bleeds are on, packs auto, landing gear up and off, flaps up, no light, and ultimate is a standard set. Cross check. So after takeoff checklist. And we have passed to the speed. A little bit turbulent. Temperature. Yeah, just 10 degrees. I have a feeling that I forgot something. I don't know what it is. Okay, passing 10,000.
Nordic 318 now further to the Unicom 122.8
Unicom 122.8 to Nordic 318, ha det bra.
Ha det.
Decimal 8. There you go. Still a little bit turbulent, so I think we might have the seatbelts on for a little bit longer. Thank you. Thank you. It's really nice to get a little bit faster computer, especially with Microsoft Flight Simulator. But as you can see, still lagging and stuttering a little bit, but I might just tune down some of the graphics settings and that should be solved. But it is Microsoft Flight Simulator, it's always going to be something, so yeah. So this computer is much better than the old one. So yeah, doing good. And the simulator also looks a little bit better. Now I can have a clouds on ultra. I can have a terrain level of detail. I think I had that at 200, and I think an object level of detail at 200, and so on. So yeah, exactly. So even those with who that I like have a RTX 4090 and so on can encounter stutters and so on sometimes. So you're not going to get rid of everything, but it was much smoother on the stand, for example, now than it was before. But when we tested the oxygen and went up to overhead to check on the oxygen, yeah, exactly, now it is a little bit. I'm not sure if that is because the simulator is like struggling with loading or rendering that. I don't know. But like I said, I'm not fine-tuned the graphics yet, so might need to do that. Yeah. Is it fun to fly in VR? I've never tried, but I think it's... I heard that it is really, really nice. I actually have a friend that has a VR headset, but he can't set it up to a computer. So, yeah. So I don't have any VR headsets, but yeah, it would have been nice to have one. Okay, 1,000 to go. We can continue climb up to 370. Not 40,000. Yes. Yeah, that's the problem. When it's laggy, then it isn't not realistic anymore, and that's the problem. I don't think my computer or my CPU is even running on half power, to be honest. I could check. No, it is just on 37%, and my graphics card is at 51. Yeah, we are not on the ground now, so it makes sense. But for some reason, we are limited by this main thread on the CPU. That means I need more threads on my CPU than I have. How many do I actually have? I have 16, I think. I have 8 cores, so I think that is 16 threads. Oh yeah. Yeah, exactly. It is really expensive, so that's why I can't try with a VR headset for a while. So yeah. I asked him, but he said that it didn't have that cable, and he did not want to buy it because it was very pricey. And he also didn't need it, so it was no point for him to actually buy it, so makes sense. Is it me, or is the sound a little bit laggy? Okay, so it is. Yeah, I bought a capture card, so I'm not sure how well the sound is going, so might need to try to find a solution for that. So if it is really bad, say something. But it seems like the lag on the sound went away when I talked, so yeah, computers are really complicated. What happened now? Okay, nice. Good there. Yeah, that was really expensive. Like my PC, I bought that for like 14,500 Norwegian kroner. So that is almost half the price of my computer just on the VR setup. Okay, see you later. Flying Barbarian, hello, welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Oh, nice. Enjoy your flight. Yeah, we have passed very fast, so we need to. I think we can turn off the seat belts now. Sadly, it was a quiet delivery today, so nothing special. 1000 to go. It's still a little while before we are going to begin our descent. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it's really slowly dying. There isn't a lot of people flying it. It is more like commercial use, I think, for like flights, full flight simulators. So that's a bad thing if it's also using the PMDG 77, but it is really really good though, I think. I've never owned P3D, so yeah. I actually do have a copy of X-Blade 11, but rarely using it. But the good thing is that more people is going to work for their add-ons on the Microsoft Flight Simulator, so that's a good thing. Yeah. I think FS Labs are going to release the Concorde on MSFS and some Airbuses as well, I think. We have actually got a screenshot of their Concorde inside the simulator, so it looked really nice, but early developments. Oh shit, sorry. Oh. Yeah. I managed to what should I say? I touched the yoke. I can say that. I touched the yoke. Yeah, but it is a good thing also to just quickly disconnect it. I just almost actually kicked it, so did be too hard on the control column there. Eric Aviation, hello, welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Sorry, can't. It is going to be really late today. We are like finished 23:15 local time, and I'm going to a camping trip with the school tomorrow from Monday to Tuesday. Kevin, now we're going to begin our descent. At 15:18. Okay, so 28 minutes. Around 28. Waffles to dinner today. Yeah, we should actually begin to prepare very soon. Okay, so we can begin with the send page in the FXC here. So send forecast transition level is 40,000. Going to take 310, 200, 100, please. There we go. 28252. Mm, 26738. And 24823. And the air pressure in Tromsø now is or the QNH is 1009. Should also do a landing calculation. So we got to land in Tromsø. Echo November Charlie. Land 36. Going to double check the winds. Coming from the north. Landing weight. Landing weight. So got to land with 3.9 tons. We have 5.2. That is going to be 1.3. So exactly 60 tons. Yes, dry, and we can calculate. So we're going to land flaps 30, VRF 142 knots. Flaps 30, 142. 30. And landing altitude 50 feet. Oh, now I remember what we forgot on our departure today. That was the minimum flap direction altitude for the MF4A. That was what I forgot. Okay. So yeah, we are going to land ILS 36. Heading is going to be 003 degrees. 003. 003. 003. I'm not going to move you. We can stay on 15. Auto brake off. We have set landing flaps. Yeah, ILS is 1109. No, not 3. 09. Oh no. 1109. Oh, ILS. No. Okay. Are you serious? No. That's not good. Oh, I do really hate this bug. Okay, so we can't. That is a problem. We can't select the ILS DME on our right side or left side, so we can't select here. 11090. Possible to. Yeah, we can take the QR Edge. See if there are anything. if they are saying anything there about that problem. So let's take QR Edge, and that is an error. Check. Message Now macro trim fail. Switch and FC screen CPU thing. No. Engine control. No. I don't think we're going to get in here. So multimodal receiver. Error. Fix. PMDG 77. Yeah, we could try that. Just thought we could change from the multi-mod receiver. Why don't we have Wi-Fi installed? That's okay. Should have. Take the classic instead, and there we go. And if you change back to the multi-mod receiver, boom. That is a temporary fix. So that works now. Don't have anything to say about. Sync glass, yeah, that's correct. And 7,000 transition. Okay, so that is something we can do. I think we need to restart the flight to fix that problem. I wonder if PMDG actually have noted that problem. They haven't fixed it. I have encountered that problem before, a long time ago, but yeah. That is a long time ago. And one thing I also really hope is that the EFB is going to be released soon. When that is released, I'm going to try to make tutorial videos. Someone have requested that, or I have got requests to do that, so I'm going to try. Just waiting for the EFB to be released first, so I can cover everything inside that. I don't need to make a separate video about what to use the EFB, just to do anything at the same time. Anything, I mean everything. So yeah, just waiting for the EFB. Sorry guys for not talking that much in cruise, but I don't know what to talk about, so yeah. Yeah, minimum, so you need to set that. soon 10 minutes, so I think we should do our approach briefing, is it called. So guys, just going to first set everything up. Yeah, and one thing, we need to know what gate we're going to get. So gate, so we are going to be Delta 318 to Kirkenes. But to park at gate 21. Easy enough. So then guys, are you ready for our approach briefing? So we can begin with the weather. So the weather at Tromsø was recorded at 1450 Zulu. That is 17 minutes ago, and it is as follows. So winds of 0 to 5 knots. Visibility 10 kilometers or more. Few clouds at 3,200. Broken at 4,300. Temperature is 82.5, QNH 1009. And also, remark, we have wind at 2,060 feet, 140 at 3 knots. So that is not the correct chart. Here we go. So we're going to fly the Atveg 1 Lima arrival. So it is an RNAV arrival, so no VRs and NVs are required. MSA at Tromsø is 7,100 feet. We're going to fly maximum 250 below 10,000. And we have threats for our arrival today. We have a lot of terrain in the area, so that is what we need to be a little bit cautious about. So for our approach, we're going to land the ILS or ILS runway 36. Heading is 003 degrees and ILS degree is 110 decimal line. Minimums are 385. Pop is on left and right side, and we have for minimums based on alpha missed approach climb. Yeah, that is for those based on alpha. So that is not going to be any plus. So warning here, descend on glide slope below 5,000 is not permitted until passing DME 11.7. The transition altitude 7,000, air population 42, we have set 50. And then for any for our approach, if we go around, we're going to climb on track 0 degrees to Kvalsund NDB. That is DME 8.5 from our ILS DME. Then turn to left, climb on 343. When passing 3,500, turn left direct to Kilo Victor, climb to 5,000 and hold. So when we land, we're going to vacate at Echo, I think. That is going to be what we are expecting. And we're going to taxi down to our stand. So caution, wind shear eddies may occur on short final runway 1836 with winds 200 to 270 degrees above 20 knots. And we have hotspot 1 at Delta here. Movement area adjacent to taxiway intersection. Heavy traffic with vehicles. Frequent operations with helicopters west of taxiway intersection. Aircraft may enter taxiway Delta also from the west. Max. Why can't I? Yeah. Max tailwind limit for landing jet aircraft on runway 18 is 8 knots when contaminated. So, if we can get our taxi chart, parking chart, we're going to taxi down Yankee Air and to stand 21. So then guys, are there any questions? Probably not, then our approach briefing is complete. Okay. Turn on the terrain radar. Okay, so when we're beginning our descent, we can descend down to 30,000 feet first. Off drag. Yeah, great. That is. So landing at 1546. Yes. It's traffic here. There's traffic. Yeah, so our next flight to Kirkenes. Let's go to part 1830 local time. Or 1630. We're going to have a little time on the ground. Okay, we can take the descent checklist. So, descent checklist, presentation, landing altitude is 50 feet, recall is checked, auto brake off, landing data, going to land with flaps 30, 143 knots is okay. 143 knots, and minimums 385 feet, and approach briefing is complete. Descent checklist complete. Okay, so if you say we're landing 45 to make it easy, yeah, that is going to be 35 minutes-ish. No, sorry, 25. So you can say 30 minutes. Okay, so beginning our descent. Go to land 30 minutes. Yeah, beginning our descent. And again do appeated passengers. Mine damer og herrer, dette er en oppdatering fra cockpiten. Som dere kanskje nå har lagt merke til, så nå bytter nesingen vår ned til Tromsø, og vi har fått om rundt 30 minutter. Været i Tromsø, det ser nå ganske så bra ut. Vi har litt grann vind fra nord, som litt lavere skyer i området, og 8 grader. For dere som skal videre til Kirkenes, det er bare å sitte om bord, og så bare vente på at vi skal få av på noen andre passasjerer. Men ellers håper dere har fått en veldig fin flytur, og vi håper dere flyr med Norwegian neste gang dere skal fly. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a quick update from the flight deck. As you may have noticed, we now begin our descent down to Tromsø, and we are expecting to land in around 30 minutes. The weather in Tromsø is pretty good. We have a little bit of wind from the north, 8 degrees, and some lovely clouds. For those of you that is going with us to Kirkenes, you can just sit on the aircraft, and we are going to deboard some other passengers first. Otherwise, we hope that you enjoy this flight with Norwegian. See you again on your next flight. There you go, so that was the PA. And almost should finish with the... Is it me or is the almost pretty low? Yeah, we are like 20 FPS, what? I think maybe Volanta is too heavy. If we close on the app and just run the background application, I did nothing. I don't know. continue to send down to 20 knots. I don't understand because the CPU is not running at 100 and we are still limited by the CPU. So yeah. Seems like we have a little bottleneck. Oh, power outage. That is, yeah, that's bad. Okay. Okay, I'm back very soon. Okay, I'm back. So, yeah. Hopefully we should get a good landing. butter landing or a perfect landing. Would have been really nice now. Yeah, so we're landing in around 15 minutes. Hasn't served yet or something. Need that when you're eating waffles. Okay, we can continue to send down to 15,000. And and I'm back soon. Okay, I'm back. How are we doing here? Yeah, still profile. William, hello, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Yes, I'm doing well. Thank you. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, we need to turn on seatbelts. Past 15 minutes. 10,000 to go. We can continue to descend down to 10,000. Whoa. Okay, so we have seatbelts turned on, so don't need to worry about that now. Sun is setting. Could expect some northern lights today, or I think. So yeah, that should be nice to see. Looking forward to that. Okay, so yeah, that's soon going to pass 10,000, so seems like we're going to land ahead of time with 15 minutes ish. So yeah. The question is, are we going to wait until our departure time in Tromsø? Or are we going to depart a little bit earlier to get home earlier? I think we're going to could depart a little bit earlier, but not too early either. Yeah, it depends where this aircraft is currently. Flew down to I think to yeah, flew to Malaga today, this aircraft, for flying with us before we flying. Oh, this aircraft just began their descent. Yeah, we departed a little bit early today. So yeah, the sun is setting, we have beautiful clouds, beautiful terrain. Yeah. And I'm not sure about beautiful performance, but I think it has something to do with the airport. I remember I had problems when I began the descent down to Tromsø and the simulator crashed. So I think the reason why the FPS is so low is because of the airport. So not sure. I think it is, but yeah, like I said, I need to fine-tune the graphics a little bit. It was actually automatically set on Ultra when I launched the simulator, so yeah, I just tuned down trees and buildings and grass and bushes. They are not very performance heavy, so I maybe should tune them up again and tune down some texture resolutions or anything like that. Not sure. There you go, 1,000 to go. We can continue descent down to 7,000 first. Actually, we can descend down to 5,000. Kirkenes is 1009. I got to double check that the Kirkenes is 1009. No, it is 1010. So do that, we double check that. 1010, and we're going to change that in the FC as well. 1010. There you go, passing 10,000, landing lights on, and And approach checklist. Approach checklist altimeters 1010 set across checked. Approach checklist are complete. And I don't think there are any traffic. So, traffic in Tromsø. We have ourselves landing now. We have one. Interesting. We have a lot of traffic inbound from Svalbard, but nothing in Trondheim. So that's good. So it's chill there. Drag after Ramen, that is good. Should definitely have more drag after that there. Okay, so we're going to intercept the visor, multiply the slope at at Vamen. Vamen is used so after Vedig to select flaps 5. We are at 50, so select flaps 1 first to slow down. Select flaps 1 now. Flaps 1. Laps 5. Temporary seats for landing, please. So, what on the charts? It said descend on so the glide stop below 5000 is not permitted until passing 11.7 dm. Fast go, heading 070 degrees. lock. Sure. That will still give me 11. So. We are past 11.7, approach. Price of captured. Missed approach altitude 5000. Set. Gear down. Lap is 15. Down the checklist. Chemical given, engine start switches continuous. Speed brake arm. Landing gear is down. Laps. Laps to go. Laps 30. Yes, the pressure is a little bit high, so we need to take manual flying very soon. Yeah. Okay, continue. Complete land checklist, so flaps 30, green light. Land checklist complete. Autopilot is connected, I control. And we're going to ignore the large slope warning.
Light slow.
Ignore.
Approaching minimums. Minimums.
Continue. What?
100. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
There you go, guys. Welcome to Tromsø. Flight time was 1.5 hours. That was a very laggy approach. What? Okay, so I really need to find it in settings here in Tromsø, not in Oslo. Yeah, this airport is pretty performance heavy. Yeah. But we made it. We are on the ground, and that is the thing. Let's go to change the settings in GSX. We are to arrive at the gate. So, oh, where is my mouse? Can't find it. Yeah, this airport here is really performance heavy. It's generally not good. Turn off the landing lights. There. So you. What is this? So stand 21. That is our parking stand. So 21. Gate 1 suitable. That is 33. Now it's fast. Parking ramp 21. We can take aviator. So stand 21, that is stand 25, 20, 23, 22, that's 21. Okay. So we have 2 blue, 1 red engine still. What's that? Yeah, that is Volata. Landing rate 321. We don't want to fly with the 321. And VIPC 358. I think we want to say 321 instead. Yeah, but we are definitely too far to reach the jetway. I think we might need to push back. Let's be quick. Slide to you. You can sail. Off with you. Can I just push back this? That did not work. I think we're just going to stay here. Still, we are a little bit too. We are definitely too far behind there. Yeah, we have inside PMDG. Yeah, that's correct. Pushback option here, straight out. Start.
Go ahead. We've been cleared for pushback and start 2.
Now we should have this. Yeah.
Roger that. Ready for push straight back. Release the brakes, please.
Yeah, brakes released. Quick, please.
Brakes released.
There you go, and stop. Oh, are you kidding me? Oh, we have the self-drive as well. We have. Oh, why are you using self-drive? That's the wrong way. And why doesn't it work? Maybe we need to select it first. There we go, finally. So now, yeah. Now we can request ground power. Definitely used a little bit too much time on that. So, APU off. And shutdown checklist. Shutdown checklist. Fuel pumps off, probe heat off, hydraulic paddle is set, flaps up, brakes set, engine starter is cut off, weather lid off, and technical log are complete. Shutdown checklist complete. Flight time 131, and we are ready for our flight to. We're going to begin to prepare for our flight to Kirkenes. Can. We actually want to deboard. We don't have the numbers for our next flight yet, so. Oh shit! That. What is happening now? Well, almost that everything on my desk just fell down here. That could have been bad. Yeah, we could just just make the new flight plan and board the aircraft again. So no, we're not going to fly with SAS. Delta Yankee 318 from Tromsø to Kirkenes. 737-800, departing 16:30, registration Lima November Golf Delta, call sign Nordic 318, if I'm correct. Click here, Nordic 318, yeah, this could just be Nordic. Nordic 318 and yeah, the body 36. And alternate is I think we should take Alta as our alternate. Yeah, take Alta. Okay, so then we should begin. Then we should be ready to set up aircraft. Very soon. So we want. There you go. So we're going to be a lot more passengers. So we're going to be 155 passengers. So 1 hour and 31 minutes. Okay, so we have to have seatbelts. Yes, we do. Okay, so we got from Echo November Tango Charlie to Echo November Kilo Romeo. We got to be Nordic 318. Departure out of runway 36. Via what departure? Via the Airbag 1 Alpha. Yeah, we did request the fuel truck. So, fuel, which we do that first, 5.7 tons. And after Airbag direct to Tinos. Direct to Rovan. And then our arrival into Kirkenes. And that is going to be an ILS runway 23 via the one Quebec. I think it's going to be via the doubled transition. Check that up. Yes. And we're going to land on the good side of the runway. Nice. Then short taxi to the stand. Here cost X is going to be 9. Find the reserves. 2.8. Three 30. Cruising wind to 8,137. Average I say is -4. It's -50. So 33,000 feet. Airport elevation is elevation 200. So okay, so it's actually pretty high, 285. So we can set the 300. Higher than I expected, or from what I remembered. And yeah. So they said 250 below 1000. What is actually our flight time? 45 minutes. So we want to take this in here or on the ground. So 310, 200, and 100. So the descent winds are gonna be just get down to that there. So 387.47. Oh. Oh no, not 387. What do I think about? 287. 287.47. 387. What? 261.28. And 278.21. Kirkenes in now in Alta is 1011. Okay. Tune down the displays a little bit. Right. There you go, that's better. There as well. Yes, so industrial clearance is 9,000 feet. And yes. What? 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 Why? Why? I need to translate this so you guys can understand what this actually says on that is the wrong keyboard on that display there. The Norwegian. Noen bøker skal smakes, andre slukes, og noen tygges og fordøyes. And some books yeah, some books to be tasted, and others are what? Devoured? Is that correct? Devoured, and and some are chewed. I hope I said that correctly. Chewed, yes, I said that correctly. Chewed, and 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 digested. So some books can be tasted, others don't remember, and some chewed and digested. That is a pretty interesting note to leave on an airport wall from what is that called in English? Okay, it was really a simple bookstore, bokhandel in Norwegian, should I guess that? Bookstore, a bookstore. Why is even a bookstore here in an airport? Is pretty interesting. But yeah. I've never seen that before now. Have you ever been parked in the stand before? So that is also interesting. But I have never actually seen that post there. So yeah, our next flight is going to be from Tromsø to... Did I actually fly from Tromsø to Alta? That can't be often. 328. 328, or Norwegian 328. Delta Yankee 328. Oh, they do! Departing 19:45 local time. They're departing now in soon half an hour to Tromsø to fly I didn't know that. So Norwegian are actually flying to Alta. Oh, I thought they didn't. Yeah, then I was horribly wrong. Okay, so the Golf Delta. Where is Golf Delta? There it is, and we are flying on Batsim. Let's just start that so we don't forget that. And yes, refueling is complete. Yeah, turn on the seat belts. And yeah, we should begin boarding. So reload sim riff. And we can request boarding.
Boarding requested.
And there is a door is opening. Yeah, for the cargo things. I think you should get a little bit closer with the jetway there. I think that is a good thing. Because it's really big gap to jump. We are on center line as well, so... Yes, I think some bugs. You can survive with bugs, but... I don't see any passengers, and that is... And I don't know why. So yeah, we can get the engine outside. For Tromsø. No, I can't type today. Tromsø, runway 04. Oh, this is a long one. Okay. So I'm just going to quickly read through it first, and then we're going to program it. So, EO Pro, yeah, engine outside protocol for S01. 15 degrees bank right turn at radial 270 Tromsø VR to mag course 048 degrees, intercept and track outbound on the radial 040 Tromsø VR, right turn to intercept and track outbound on 077 degrees from Kvalsund, NDB left turn at 18 dmi Tromsø VR to Bareg. Yeah, that is an interesting one. So 15 degrees bank right turn at radial 270. Yeah, we should try again. So just change the settings here. I get the same one. At radial 270. So if you get Tromsø V or R, yeah, Tromsø on an radial of 270. 270. Radial of 270 to course 048 degrees to magnitude course 058 degrees, intercept and track outbound on radial 040. Oh, that is why are we going that way? Right turn. Yeah, the radial is the opposite. So 270, the opposite of 270, what is that? 273, and the opposite of 273, what is that? I actually don't know. That is on radial 270. I don't understand. if we're going to take a 50 degrees right turn on a radial of 270 degrees, bank right turn at radial 270. I think we're just going to. I think we're not going to think about that engine outside. Luncy, hello, welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Hope I said that correctly. Okay. So I think we're just going to drop the engine outside for now. I think we need to reinstall GSX because it's something wrong here. Okay, so we're just going to ignore that engine outside. That was too complicated for my head. So yeah, going to fly directly to Kirkenes. So easy, quick flight. But yeah, that engine outside was complicated. On radial 270, and you're going to take a right turn. That is two opposite ways. I think it's something wrong there. We can take. Actually, I do have another. I have a website we can use instead to get that engine outside. So if we go to you, and I think that should be much better. And then that one. So number Tango Charlie. Yeah, we just yeah. So runways. Yeah, this is better. So 2 DME Tango Charlie. That's actually our less DME. 1109 right turn on track 060. So if what was that? Something. Yeah, that was my chair. Okay, so fix Tango Charlie. Alias DME Tromsø. I think that is correct. Yes. At 2 DME. At 2 DME, we are going to on track 060. 060. Let's track 060 and intercept radial 040 Tromsø VOR. So then Tromsø VOR. Tromsø VOR. Tromsø VOR radial 040. 040. So first there and then at 10 DME Tromsø right turn to Tromsø, do not exceed A180 knots before on course to Tromsø. At Tromsø left intercept radial 225 Tromsø at DME. Tromsø left turn to Tromsø, continue climb in this pattern to 5,000 feet QNH. Then enter Tromsø holding. So yeah, we're going to Tromsø at 2 DME. ILSDME from runway 36. Right on track 060, that is the bottom one. And intercept radial 040. Tromsø at 10 DME. Tromsø. So at 10 DME. At 10 DME. Right turn to Tromsø. Yeah, that is not above 250. Sorry, 180. Then we got to hold at Tromsø. So next holding is going to be Tango Sky. Okay. 5,000 or above. Intercept radial 225. 225. Is it radial 225? At DME, left turn, continue climb. Yeah. Then enter Tromsø holding. Okay, so it's going to be left turns. There you go. I think that should be good enough. So, okay, so yeah, we got to about 10 minutes. So now we are a little bit tightly scheduled. So if we get our text chart, we can begin our briefing. So then, guys, ready for our departure briefing. So we can begin with the weather. The weather in Tromsø was recorded at 1550 Zulu. That is 30 minutes ago. And it is as follows. So winds are 0 to 0 at 6 knots. Temperature, visibility 10 kilometers more. Few clouds at 1000. Broken at 4300. Temperature 8, 2.5 QNH 1010. And noisy. Remark wind 2600 feet 180 at 4 knots. So we are parked down here at stand 21. We could expect a pushback facing to the west. Sorry, to the south. And then taxiway Yankee and Alpha to... Yeah, I think we should be able to depart straight out of Alpha. If not, we want to backtrack runway 36 and then depart from there. We have a max... Yeah, we have a warning here. Caution, wind shear eddies may occur on short final to runway 1836 with winds 200 and 270 degrees about 20 knots. On short final, we're going to depart out of 01, so could encounter wind shear on runway 18. So yeah, otherwise we don't have any hotspots or any taxi restrictions. So yes, run heading is 003 degrees, and then for any emergencies. Under 8 knots we are going to reject for every random things. Above 8 knots we are only going to reject for engine failures, fires, wind shear warning, or aircraft is unsafe to fly. If I call reject takeoff, I'm going to close the rest levers, raise the speed brake, manually apply maximum reverse. If not stop braking properly, I'm going to perform the braking of the aircraft. If able, we're going to vacate the runway as soon as possible. If not, we're going to stop the runway, set back brake, identify the problem, carry out any emergency command and checklist, and then decide further what we're going to do. If any warnings after V1, we're just going to continue takeoff, raise game boss rate, and no further actions under 400 feet. After that, we're going to identify the problem, carry out an emergency command and checklist, no checklist, and then return landing here in Tromsø. So for departure, we're going to depart via the RPUG 1 Alpha departure. It is an RNA departure, so no VRs and Bs are required. MSA at Tromsø is 7,100 feet, maximum 250 below 10,000. And I don't think we're going to use any nose abatements for this departure. Just double check with we need to change you to... Yeah, no nose abatements for this departure. And the threats, we have a lot of terrain in the area, so we need to be a little bit cautious about the terrain. So then, guys, are there any questions? Probably not, then our departure briefing is complete. So then we can do a PA to the passengers, and then we should be pretty much ready to go. Mine damer og herrer, dette er kapteinen som snakker. På en av Norwegian så ønsker dere å komme ombord denne flygningen fra Tromsø til Kirkenes. Flytid til Kirkenes i dag er forventet til å bli rundt 45 minutter. Vi er veldig snart klare for avgang, setter dere ned, ta på sikkerhetsbelte, og for deres egen sikkerhet og andres, vær så snill, følg med den veldig viktige safety-demonstrasjonen som kommer fra kabinkronen nå veldig snart. Været for ruten vår i dag skal bli ganske så bra. Vi skal cruise på rundt 33 000 fot, og vi forventer ikke noe særlig turbulens. Men i tilfelle vi kommer bort til noe uforventet turbulens, så anbefaler vi da på sikkerhetsbelte på gjennom hele flyturen, bare sånn i tilfelle. Været i Kirkenes, det ser da også ganske så greit ut. Vi har litt grann vind fra sør, og så er det ikke så er det en del høye skyer i området, og 6 grader. Så vi håper at dere får en veldig fin flytur med Norwegian, så sitt ned, slapp av og nyt denne flygningen. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Captain speaking. Of Norwegian, we welcome aboard this flight from Tromsø to Kirkenes. Flight to Kirkenes today is expected to be around 45 minutes. We are very soon ready for departure. Sit down, take no seatbelts, and for all safety and others, please follow the very important safety demonstration that's come from the cabin crew now pretty soon. The weather for today should be good. We're going to cruise at around 33,000 feet today. We do not expect any turbulence, but in case we encounter unexpected turbulence, we recommend you to have the seatbelts on for the entire flight, just in case. The weather in Kirkenes seems good. We had a little bit of wind from the south, some high clouds and 6 degrees. So sit down, relax, and we hope that you're going to enjoy this flight with Norwegian. There you go. So 65 tons on our takeoff weight. Takeoff, Tromsø. Runway 36. What did I say? I take weight 65 tons? Yes. Oh, great. So that is going to be a 22 kd rate. Execute. So 22 kd rate, now assume temperature, flaps 5, trim 6.7, V speeds V1 148, 148 and 145. That is okay, so 146. 9,000 feet is set. MFRA is going to be 1,100. Okay, so we're going to depart in 5 minutes. Ready flight deck. Just oxygen. Just 1%, and we can take the pre-flight checklist. So pre-flight checklist: pins are courser mode, oxygen is tested 100%. Nav transfer and display switches all at normal and auto. Window heat is on. Air conditioning and pressurization packs auto, and all beats are on. Flight instruments. So we are tracking 270 degrees, QNH 1010, reading 40 feet. Yes, 40 feet. Park brake is set. Engine start lever is cut off. Rudder and aileron trim are free and 0. And take for taxi briefing are complete. Pre-flight checklist below the line. Fuel. We have 5,700 kilograms on board, and all fuel pumps are on. Passenger signs set. Auto brake RTO. CD brief and hackers completed. Takeoff speeds V1 139, rotate 139, V2 146. MCP V2 146, heading 003 and 9,000 feet are set. Pre-flight checklist complete. We can start APU. APU. I need to optimize the performance a little bit. Waiting for the APU to start up. There you go, APU generators on. We can remove shocks, remove, and we can prepare pushback and departure.
Captain, we are ready for pushback.
Do you guys hear the voice through my microphone? I'm not surprised if you actually do.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Yeah, you can actually do that. So I think I need to change some filters and so on the microphone. So it is a little bit quieter on that side.
Unlocking gear.
Okay, so before start checklist, pins and sorry, flight door is closed locked, doors windows are closed locked, and glitch light is on, and altitude, transponder altitude off. Before start checklist is complete. Oh, I forgot Unicom. Yeah, are you still in Unicom? Yes. Tromsø traffic, Nordic 318, push and start out of stand 21. Tromsø traffic. Do you want nose to the left and tail to the right?
Release parking brakes, please.
Yes, brakes are released.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at wheel.
Thank you, starting sequence 2 to 1. There you go. They did not. Okay. So yeah, then we can start engine number 2. Live view. Engine number 2 is stable, starting engine number 1. Five, fuel. Beautiful sunsets.
Please set parking brakes.
Brake set.
Waiting your confirmation for a good engine start.
Yes, cockpit ground, we have a good engine start, you can disconnect. Hand signal right, have a nice evening, bye-bye. Oh. That was not confirmed. Yeah, she still does what she should. Yeah.
Unlocking gear.
Number 10 at. Yeah, we can take 180 instead. Seems like maybe the QNH have changed a bit.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed.
That's 5.
Left is clear. Right is clear.
I think I've been good. So then we can take before taxi checklist. So okay, before taxi checklist, generators on, probe heat on and is off, air conditioning and pressurization, packs auto, isolation auto, Engine start, switches, continuous, recall, checked. Engine start layers are latent, flight controls are checked. Ground equipment is clear and APU are off. Where is it? Yes. Over taxi checklist complete, so then we can begin to taxi. Taxi list. Oh, one thing I have not thought about is our departure or our takeoff performance is from the full length and not from taxiway. Oh no, this is not so. Taxi takeoff means, so yeah, runway 36 from Alpha, that is 2033 meters. So yeah, it is still 22 kd rate, 38, 38, 45, so exactly the same. And have you a pressure change? Yes, to 1009. So 1009 set cross checked. Can we proceed for landing, please? Oh, can we proceed for takeoff, please? We always see landing. Okay, but for takeoff checklist. Oh. What am I doing now? Okay, so flaps 5 bad, 5 gear light, stabilizer trim. We're going to be 6.7. Set. Okay, I'll give it for takeoff checklist. There you go. Take off. Press stable. Take a reset. Checked.
Positive rate of climb.
You're up. Flaps 1. Continue climb up to 330. So standard. Standard. Set. Cross-checked. After take a checklist. So engine bleeds. All packs. Auto. Landing gear up and off. Flaps. Up to light and not with standard. Set. Cross-checked. After take a checklist. Okay, passing 8,000. It's actually they are a bit actually, yeah, the real aircraft is a little bit behind. Thousand, and that's off. Check station. 300, 330. On, off, on, auto. Yeah, everything seems good. Oh, nice, Erik. Jag gör flight from Tromsø to Kirkenes. We also have a little sunset departure out of here. We might also see some northern lights. I'm not sure, but we might. So yeah. Yeah. So 45 minutes ish. So it is not very. We do not have that much time in our cruise today. Okay, so I am coming back now very soon. Okay, I'm back. Don't like those lights. What finger should we have? No, what I'm doing. This one. Okay, but didn't actually turn off this time. Okay, we do not have a lot of time, so I need to fast to be able to prepare for our approach. So yeah, I'm going to begin to prepare very soon. Okay, so we are going to fly an ILS for runway something, runway 23. So 1103. Check if you are working now. 1103. Nope. Oh, why aren't you working? So what we could do, I'm not sure. What did I say? 1103? We just had a classic one instead. 300 feet, yes. 536 for the minimums. So yeah, Mr. Broch, climb on track to 1500 and turn right, direct to VOR. That's Kirkenes on 1120. 1120. And we need to calculate our landing flaps. So landing at Kirkenes. Landing on 23. Landing weight. We have 4.3 tons. We are going to land with 3.7 tons, so that means minus 600. So exactly 63 tons. When we're landing exactly on the round numbers. That's pretty interesting. Yes, runway is dry, so let's calculate time. We're going to land with I should actually change this displays here because this one is horrible. Flaps 30 on 35. 36. So yes. Yeah, we have passed flight level 100, so and we have a crosswind. Oh no, we actually have a little bit 64 knots passing ago, and air elevation 300 or landing altitude set to 300, and we can do our approach briefing. So we're just going to share weather. There you go. So guys, are you ready for our approach briefing? So yeah, we can begin with weather. The weather at Kirkenes was recorded at 16:20 Zulu. That is 33 minutes ago, so it should be changing very soon. And this is as follows. The winds at 250 at 2 knots. Visibility 10 km more. Broken at 3200. Temperature 6 dew point 1. Connection 1011. Remark wind at 731 feet. 206. Okay. So we're going to land via the Rovan 1 Quebec. So that means we're going to fly in Finnish airspace or what? No, we can't fly with the... just want to double check here because this doesn't seem that right. Arrival Rovan 1 Quebec. Because we should probably take the okay, I think that was pretty interesting. Yeah. But yeah. Okay, now it makes sense. Okay, so we got fly the Rovan 1 Quebec arrival. It is an RNAV arrival, so no VR service are required. MSA at Kirkenes is 3,200, and that is all over Norwegian territory only. And we have a max of 250 below 2,000, and we have no threats for our arrival today. So for our landing, we're going to land the ILS runway 23, heading 233, and ILS TME is 110.3. Minimum is 536, and not going to set lower than 2,900 feet. For ILS minimums based on missed approach climb ground rate of 3%, C11.1A. Applicable over Norwegian territory only. Okay, yeah, nothing special here. And transition altitude is 7,000 feet. Air elevation 285, we are set 300. And for our missed approach, if we need to go around, we're going to climb on track to 233 degrees to 1500 feet. Then turn right, maximum 185 knots, direct to VOR. Kirkenes we are on 112.0. Enter holding, climbing to 3000. Do not turn before DME 2.5 Kilo Romeo after Kilo Romeo DME. So at... yeah, so not before 2.5 DME. So for our taxi, just going to check on our gate. Actually don't know. What we can do then is we can estimate. So we are normally been parked at stand 21. So we could expect stand 21. So when we're landing 23, we're going to vacate as soon as possible or backtrack if we need to. Then via Charlie or Bravo and Yankee to stand, I think it's going to be 21. So yeah, turbulence and wind shear may occur on short final runway 05. Okay, so that is not applicable for us. So then guys, are there any questions? Probably not, then our approach briefing is complete. So yeah, we should have begun our descent, but 20,000 feet. And we got to land as 1721. That is going to be around 25 minutes. There we have it. We have Northern Lights. It is really beautiful to look at. Yeah, we need to finish our things first before we can look at that. So yes, then we can do our descent. Sorry, yeah, we can do our descent checklist. Precision, landing altitude set to 300 feet. Brake ball checked, auto brake off. Landing data, flaps 30, 146 knots, and minimums 536 feet. The approach briefing is complete, descent checklist complete. Then we can do our PA. Mine damer og herrer, dette er en liten oppstilling fra cockpiten. Så dere kanskje har lagt merke til, så bytter nesingen vår ned til Kirkenes, og vi har funnet ut til å lande om rundt 25 minutter. Jo, været for Kirkenes ser ganske bra ut. Hvis dere ser utenfor flyet nå, så kan dere se litt nordlys som stråler rundt omkring her. Så det er bare å ta noen bilder og nyte det så lenge det varer. Ellers været i Kirkenes, det ser da ganske så greit ut. Vi har litt grann vind her fra sør, og så er det litt grann skyer i området, og 6 grader. Vi har tatt veldig fin flytur med Norwegian, og vi håper vi ser igjen for deres neste flytur. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a quick update from flight deck. As you may have noticed, we now begin our descent down to Kirkenes and are expecting to land in around 25 minutes. The weather in Kirkenes is good, as you see outside now. There is some northern lights, so look out from the windows and take some pictures and enjoy the lights as long as we have them here now. Otherwise, the weather down in Kirkenes seems to be good. We have a little bit of wind from the south, some clouds, and 6 degrees. We hope that you enjoyed this flight with Norwegian and hope to see you again on your next flight. So I thought that northern lights didn't occur every time. I have seen them every time. So I thought this was like more... I'm not sure if I need to do something with that. Actually not sure. But yeah, this is really beautiful to look at though. And how they managed to actually get that into the simulator, that is impressive. But I have seen that, I've tested it out now, this is the third time I actually seen it in the simulator. I tested that once, got it first try, when I landed in Tromsø earlier today. First try there as well, and now. So, I'm not sure how it actually works. Because then what the... There's something wrong with that chair. Because I looked at the EasySim pilot, if I said that his channel name correctly. And he said that it was randomized, so you don't get it every time. I got it 3 times in a row now. I'm not sure actually how that looks. So I should actually probably read up on that. Yes. Well. What was I going to do? Should probably I also buy Accu Seasons. Not sure. Seems pretty good. It does. So, your orders. My orders. Download stuff. Oh, it seems like okay, it isn't done yet. So, yeah, I'm not sure how it works, but it is Northern Lights, it is Norway, it is north in Norway, and it is soon winter, so it isn't unexpected that it is Northern Lights, and also we are above the clouds, but I'm not sure how often you can actually see it. That is my question. How realistic is that? Should maybe actually set the heading to 3. So yeah. But yeah, it is really nice to look at. It is. So yeah, definitely worth it. It is like 80 bucks. 80 bucks. 8 bucks. Or $8 or 8 Norwegian kroner per thousand ago. So it is definitely worth it. It is. Especially if you're flying a lot in Norway, like I do, so 1720 means we got to turn on seatbelts at in 2 minutes to be exact, or in 3 minutes to be exact. In 2 minutes. No, I mean 3 minutes. Look at that. How did they manage to do that? I do not regret my purchase on that. I do not. So yeah. Fantastic. Yes. Going to turn on the seatbelts now soon. It's really dark. Oh. Oof. Really nice. really, really nice. I'm very impressed. I have actually never seen the Northern Lights in real life. Yes, I live in Norway, but I live not far away from Oslo, so it isn't that much Northern Lights there. And if it is going to be pretty dark, and it also can be cloudy, so you can't see them. I think not too far ago it was actually some Northern Lights there, but it was too cloudy to see them. But yeah, really nice to look at. Blue as well. Blue. I wonder how it's going to look like when we're flying back to Oslo. Are we going to see anything in Oslo? That's my question. Because it isn't a lot of Northern Lights more south in Norway. It's more in the north, that's because they are closer to the North Pole. So it isn't a lot down here. So my question is, are we going to get a lot of Northern Lights down there? Because if we're going to get that, then I think they need to reconsider how often you can actually see it. Update that or something. I don't know. I'm actually entirely sure how the products actually work. It looks amazing. It does. Close. Oh. Yeah, it looks really beautiful. Even that it is really hard to see now. It's pretty dark. Like I said, really nice to look at. Display FPS Why do we have like 22 FPS? That's my question. Really strange. Maybe it is the Northern Lights that is limiting us to 20 FPS. Fast to go. You can continue to descend down to having it to 6000. Kirkenes is 1011. 1011. Yes, that's correct. Okay. Okay, passing 10,000. Landing lights on. And approach checklist altimeter 1011 set and cross checked. Approach checklist is complete. I don't think J6 is open. No. 6 is just going to start up J6. Maybe that's the reason why it doesn't work. It isn't starting as administrator. There we go. So now hopefully GSX should work. Okay. Still don't know our parking stand. Fast to go, can continue to descend down to 4,000. What direction is it down to 2,900? Yes, not further than 2,900, so we can descend down to 3,000. Okay, turning base. Set heading to 23 degrees. Still 22. Okay, flaps 5. Can proceed for landing, please. Final. Fast to go. No classic captured. We are 10 mile final. We have runway lights in sight. There's offset.
$2,500.
Check. Mr. Approach altitude is 3000. Also captured. Get down. Laps 15. Landing checklist. Yes, chemical given engine structure is continuous. Speed brake arm landing down. Flaps to go. Laps 30. Complete land checklist. Laps 30. Green light. Land checklist complete.
$1,000. Approaching minimums. Minimums.
Continue.
Terrain.
Correcting.
100. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
There you go, guys. Welcome to Kirkenes. Flight time 44:59. Oh, by exactly 59. Just do this. So 45 minutes. Got to turn on. Oh no, I actually did. Okay, good. I thought I forgot to turn on the last. Landed actually before the relay craft. They were right behind us. Question now is, what gate? Just gonna hold him. I think we just need to access stand with one. I think they're going to just do this. They're not moving, so it says that they're taxiing like 4 knots, but they're not moving, so I think they have turned off engines on. 6 gates suitable, stand 21. No. I think video ground handling is what they use here. Okay, they're actually taxiing, okay. Seems like they're going to taxi to stand 24. I think I was wrong there. They taxied to... very small amounts, there it is. To stand 22 instead, okay. 22. Interesting choice. I don't know. The GSX has suddenly turned off. Let's do this. And turn. And then we need to just stay right. No. Think. There they go. 2 blue, 1 red, engines dead. And, yeah, that was Volanta again. Flight ending soon, landing rate 101 feet per minute. Yes, I accept that. What did the NPC say? 99. So at least it was a good landing. A little bit late one, but a good one. Could definitely have been better, but... Yeah. 20. We can turn off which lights, turn the wheel down. Some services. West, please. Okay, so we can request deboarding.
The boarding requested.
So, where is, yeah, there is my checklist. Shutdown checklist. So, fuel pumps off, probe heat off, hydro pulse set, flaps, or, no, it isn't set. Need to check better. Flaps up, park brake is set, engine starter is cut off, battery off, and technical are complete. Shutdown checklist complete. So, like I said, 45 minutes of the flight time. And then our two last flights for today. New flight, so we are going to be 319. Surprised. Nordic 319 from Kirkenes to Tromsø. That is not a C, that was a V. 737-800. Departure time is 17:55. 17:55, so a little bit less time on the ground now, but we are gonna manage that. 17:55 registration. Lima November Golf Delta. Call sign Nordic 319. And yes, Nordic 319. And there. Go. Request deboarding. What happened with the passengers? Aren't they going to? Doesn't seem like they want to deboard the passengers. Okay. Rip them. Yes. Bodø, the weather in Bodø, that is not good, so we are not going to alternate, it's not going to be Bodø. Harstad, yeah, that's much better. Generate flight. Oh, we're going to be heavy. Let's see, file a flight plan. File flight plan, disconnect and reconnect as 319. There you go, we can get out of there. 55, okay, we are actually doing a lot of time. Okay. So we can request fuel truck, and we are going to have 6 tons on board. So route, we're going to fly from Echo November Kilo Romeo to Echo November Tango Charlie. We are going to be Nordic 319. Departure, runway, good question. We are going to depart out of runway 23 via the Badla 1 Foxtrot. Badla 1 Foxtrot. after Vadla, direct to Dibdi. And then landing runway 36. ILS. Should we actually take an RNAV instead, or localizer? I think we're going to take a localizer instead because the ILS is too high. Localizer runway 36 via the to Lima, and I think it's going to be just a final there. You can double check that. Port flights, thank you. Localizer 36 via Umseg. There we go. Jeff, Costex is 9. Final reserves is 2.7. And we can begin the refueling. Yes, 2.7 cruising altitude. Okay, cruising altitude is going to be 340. 340. Oh no, that was the wrong button. No! Just opened a lot of different things there. Yeah, 340, and we're going to set 50. Cruising wind is 287.55. 287.55, and average ICA is minus 3 degrees. So minus 55. That's good. There's still deboarding, but passengers are not allowed to leave the aircraft for some reason. Interesting choice, but okay. Yes, we are pretty much good to go. Descent page 250 below 10,000. 310. 200. 100. So airport Tromsø. Weather. QNH 1009. 009. And the winds. They are currently down there. 290.77. $255.44. And 250.29. Seems like the boarding is pretty much complete. But GSX have bugged out, so it doesn't deboard passengers for some reason. So reset vault, please. Yes, we're going to begin passenger boarding as quickly as possible, and we're going to get our engine out SID. First, for this flight, we're going to be 172 passengers, so we're going to be full aircraft. Kirkenes, runway. Why does it say 0624? Yeah, 24. So at TME 0.6 kick. Left turn to intercept outbound radio 224 kick or Kirkenes you are. Can we just begin boarding, please? Request boarding.
Boarding requested.
And the ground handling. But why aren't... Oh, I think I know the reason. Customized airplane. check settings. Disable rears. If enabled, rear staircase will be always on gates with a jetway, but there are no jetway here. I think we should enable that. If we try again. No. Hopefully that should work this time. I know I'm going to be able to start up first. Request boarding.
Boarding requested.
Videre ground landing. Now it's working. It was just one setting in GSX that needed to be turned on. Interesting. Yeah, most likely an update or something. But yeah, our engine outfit, like I said, it is at DME 0.6. So fix at kick. DME 0.6.
Do you want board crew?
No, we are already on board.
Passengers bus is coming.
Turn to intercept outbound 224 kick at DME 20. Right turn to kick holding at kick inbound 058 left turn. So we have the 6. Then it's going to be a left turn to intercept outbound 224. So 224. 224 and then at DME 20. So at 20 DME we are going to take a right turn to kick holding, kick inbound 058 left turn. So kick hold, next hold, Kirkenes we are. What did I say inbound? 058 left turns.
Passengers boarding starting.
Left turn. Why is it a bus? You can really go from the terminal, but okay. It doesn't say anything about altitude, so MSA at Kirkenes is 3,200, so we're going to be at 3,200 or above. 3,200 or above. That seems good. Refueling is complete, so we can turn on seatbelts. Payload 172 passengers. Cargo 938. No, 938. Actually going to be lighter on the cargo and heavier with the passengers. 90% load. Nice, so yeah, we should be pretty much good to go soon. Go to depart now very soon in 10 minutes. Or to be exact now, 13 minutes until our departure. Are we limited to 20 FPS? I think it might be Volanta that is causing this, so I think after this stream I think I'm not going to use the Volanta anymore. I might. If it is Volanta, okay. If it is not, let's check. Quit Volanta. Display FPS. That did nothing. Yeah, so it is not Volanta, then we can still use Volanta. Okay, we got the FPS right when we opened it, but it is opening a program, so it makes sense. So yes. So yes, departure today now. Now out of Kirkenes. Runway 23. Yeah, so we can go for our route.
Good evening, ma'am.
So,
How are you? I'm doing good.
we got to depart out of Kirkenes. Simple departure, and then it's just over the over the north, then straight in for the landing in Tromsø. So pretty easy, simple. So we can activate the routes and we can also execute it. I think we might get a warning here of speed restriction. Maybe not. Yes. Just waiting for passengers to board so we can get the weights. And then we can do our departure briefing while we're waiting. So guys, ready for the departure briefing. So we can begin with the weather. So we all the weather was recorded at 17:20 Zulu, that is 24 minutes ago. And it is as follows: winds at 210 at 4 knots, KVK 4 degrees 241, QNH 1012. Remark wind at 731 feet 250 at 5 knots. So we're going to depart out via the I think, is it the Rovan? I don't remember our departure. Departing out of 2-3 via the Vadla, sorry. Going to depart via the Vadla 1 Foxtrot departure. It is an RNAV departure, so no VRs or NBs are required. MSA at Kirkenes is 3,200, maximum 250 below 10,000. And we have generally no threats. Positioning or initial clearance is 10,000, and we are not going to use any NOS abatements for this departure. Oh, what I'm doing? Okay, I'm going to begin from the start. I'm not going to begin with our departure. Sorry. So, we are on the weather.
Passenger's bus is coming.
So, we are parked at stand 22 here. Could expect a push facing to the northwest. Then taxi down via Charlie. And then we're going to backtrack runway 23. We're going to use Thai runway. Yes, so we have so we are running NX to 33 degrees and then for any emergencies. Under 8 knots, we are going to reject for every normal things. Above 8 knots, we are only going to reject for any failures, fires, winch warning, or aircraft is unsafe to fly. If I call reject takeoff, I'm going to close the first levers, raise the speed brake and apply maximum reverse. If the auto brake is not braking properly, I'm going to take full manual braking of the aircraft. If we are able, we're going to vacate the runway as soon as possible. If not, we're going to stop on the runway, set park brake, identify the problem, carry out and memorize my command and our checklist, and then decide further what we're going to do. If anyone is clear after V1, we're just going to continue to take off, brace, game, post rate, and no further actions under 400 feet. After that, we're going to identify the problem, carry out and memorize my command and our checklist, and then return for landing here in Kirkenes. So for departure, we're going to depart via the Vadla 1 Foxtrot departure. It is an RNAV departure, so no VRs and NBs are required. MSA at Kirkenes is 3,200 feet, that is only in Norway or Norwegian airspace. Yes, we are not going to use any NOS abatements, maximum 250 below 10,000. And we are initial clearance is 10,000 and no threats for our departure today. So then guys, are there any questions? Probably not, then our departure briefing is complete. So, 10,000 feet on our initial climb clearance. 10,000. Strength tested 100%. Okay, we are on ground power. Okay, we can't do a PA to the passengers right now. Mine damer og herrer, god kveld. Dette er kaptein som snakker. På en Norwegian som skulle komme ombord denne flyvningen fra Kirkenes til Oslo via Tromsø. Flytid til Tromsø nå, den er forventet til å bli rundt 50 minutter. Vi er veldig snart klar for avgang, setter deg ned, ta på sikkerhetsbeltet, og for dess egen sikkerhet og andres, vær så snill, følg med på den veldig viktige safety-demonstrasjonen som kommer fra kabinkuren nå veldig snart. Bare for utover i dag, det skal bli ganske så greit. Vi skal krysse på rundt 34 000 fot i dag. Hvis dere ser utenfor vinduene, så kan det godt hende at dere kommer til å se litt fint nordlys. Og så... ja, så venter vi ikke noe turbulens gjennom flyturen i dag. Men i tilfelle vi kommer bort til noe uforventet turbulens, så anbefaler jeg på sikkerhetsbeltet på gjennom hele turen. Bare sånn i tilfelle. Været i Tromsø i dag, det ser da også ganske så bra ut. Vi har litt vind fra nord. Og så har vi en litt kyrig område og 7 grader. Så siden jeg slapp av, så håper dere får en veldig fin flytur med Norwegian. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain speaking. Good evening, and behalf of Norwegian, we welcome aboard this flight from Oslo. Correction, from Kirkenes to Oslo via Tromsø. Flight to Tromsø now is expected to be around 50 minutes. We are ready for departure, so sit down, take on seatbelts, and for own sitting others, please follow the very important safety demonstration that's come from the camera crew now pretty soon.
Thank you.
The weather for today should be good. We are going to cruise at around 34,000 feet, and if you look outside, you may not or may see the little bit of northern lights right now, and you may also see it on our cruise. So look out and take some photos and enjoy the northern lights as we fly to Tromsø. Otherwise, we do not expect any turbulence on our flight to Tromsø, but in case we encounter some unexpected turbulence, we recommend to have the seatbelt on for the entire flight just in case. The weather in Tromsø now is pretty good. We have some winds from the north to the west, so few clouds and 7 degrees. So sit down, relax, and we hope that you're going to enjoy this flight with Norwegian. There you go. Spot you. Only thing we are waiting for now is the performance calculation. Waiting for those.
Passengers bus is coming.
Are there even more? Yeah, we are going to be 172 passengers, so it's going to take a while. Only thing we're waiting for now is the takeoff on it. You see a little bit of northern lights, but that is not strong, and it isn't a lot of clouds here either. It varies on density, so that's good. But I don't still understand why it is a passenger bus, and it's literally a walking path here for passengers to walk on. Only thing we want now is to be finished with boarding so we can go. And why is the bus pink? Pink bus. I've never seen a pink bus before.
Passengers boarding starting.
Okay, that was a lot less passengers now than it was. 3 passengers. Okay, 4. Still, a bus. The bus was filled up and now it's just 4 passengers walking out. Okay. Okay, we can start the APU. Here we go. So 66,700. There you go, so still 22k rated takeoff. So 22k, no assumed temperature, flaps is going to be 5, trim 6.9, base speed we want 141, 141 and 147. 141, 142, 147, that's okay. So then, APU started up. Prefer checklist. Intercourse mode, oxygen is tested 1%, now transfer and display switches all at normal and auto. Window weight is on, air conditioning pressurization back to auto, all bleeds on. Flight instruments we are tracking 230 degrees, QNH 1011, reading 300 feet. Park brake is set, engine start, levers cut off, rudder and aileron trim are free and 0 and taxi briefing are complete. Prefer checklist below line. Fuel, we have 6,000 kilograms on board and fuel pumps are on. Auto passenger signs set. Auto brake, RTO, CD proof and A-cars complete. Takeoff speeds. V1 141, rotate 142, V2 147. MCP V2 147, heading 233 and 10,000 feet are set. Prefer checklist complete. 6.9. Trucks. 6.9. There you go. MFRA is 1,300. We can request push and start. No, we don't want the icing.
Due to icing conditions, please stand by for engine start until push completed and brake set.
Why is it icing conditions? That's my question. Oh, we have an SAS just arrived. Nice.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Nice to see that there's someone else flying up north this time. Can I actually see if there are any SAS aircraft that have arrived in Kirkenes? Yes, it is. From Oslo. So that might be him.
Departure check completed. Bypass pin inserted.
The wrong livery, but wrong parking stand as well, but still an SAS aircraft. Education lights. Altitude. And before, start checklist. So flat the door, close the doors, doors and windows, yes. Doors and windows closed, locked, anti-collision light is on and transponder altitude off. Before start checklist complete. So we can turn on hydraulic pumps. And we have pressure. We want nose right, tail left.
Locking gear.
F20 CEO. Really aircraft to Neo.
Release parking brakes.
Brakes are released.
Commencing push. Due to icing conditions, please stand by for engine start until push completed and brake set.
I've never heard of that before, or I have with GSX, but otherwise. Yeah, you can start engine number 2. Doesn't matter. They don't do that in real life. And 5 year.
Set parking brakes.
Brake set. So engine number 2 is stable, starting engine number 1. Drop to the ground, we are good. There, starting with disconnect and signal on the left. Have a good evening, goodbye.
Unlocking gear.
Uh, 25 years.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin
Check
removed.
if there are anyone else arriving into Kirkenes.
Left is clear, right is clear.
Okay, this was the real aircraft. Okay. Took a circle to land as well, nice. Okay. So engine number 2 is stable. And we have the gear pin. Yeah, we do have... Oh, yeah, we are. Okay, for taxi checklist. First, flaps 5 for taxi checklist. Generators on, probe grid on, anti-ice off, air conditioning and pressurization, packed auto, isolation auto, engine start, switch is continuous. Recall, checked, engine start levels are intent, flag belts are checked, ground equipment is clear, and APU off for taxi checklist. Okay. Taxi. Where is the... yeah, brakes list. There you go. Okay, runway ahead. I know. Then we can turn on landing lights. On with the strobe light, with the wheel light, on with the transponder. So we are allowed to accept 50 knots straight this way. No, on our run. The real aircraft didn't push back yet. Is there available space to backtrack? Yes, it is. Aircraft takeoff. Before take checklist. Flaps, 5 plant, 5 green light, stabilizer trim. What is happening? Yo. Disconnect the autopilot. It's not the autopilot. Okay, and trim 6.9 units set and chemical. Can we proceed for departure, please? There you go. Chemical given. Before the checklist is complete, then take off. Rest stable. Take off reset. Checked.
V1, rotate. Positive rate of climb.
Gear up. Flaps on. Flaps up. Gonna climb to 340. Standard set after the checklist. Engine bleeds. All packs auto, landing gear up and off. Flaps up, no light, and output is standard set cross checked. After the checklist complete. Passing 10,000. So landing lights off. Turn off the seatbelt. And bus station. Yes, that seems to be good. Good. Yes, so I think we might take a direct. Doesn't seem like there are any inbound traffic to Tromsø right now. So that means we could take a direct. Because this one is going to Harstad and we are the only one inbound for Tromsø. So that means we can take our direct to make our lives a little bit easier, quicker, and arrive faster. Since if I can just get the chart here. So as you can see here on the chart, we are coming from Dibdi. That means we are coming from the north and then need to fly south to Umseg. What we can do, we can just fly direct to Umseg and then right into a landing to runway 36. So this is going to shorten our flight a little bit. I'm not sure about how much, but 1854. And if we take flight direct to Umseg, 52. So we're going to save a flight of 2 minutes. Most likely more because we need to descend, slow down, and everything. I think I'm going to do that. That if I would have been an air traffic controller and there were not inbound traffic to Tromsø and on aircraft flying there, I would have sent it direct. So we are not landing before 21:15 UTC, I think it's going to be. Yes. So yeah, we need to begin to prepare a little bit for our arrival. So as I said, we are going to land runway. We're going to use a localizer for runway 36 instead, because the ILS is somehow too high and the GPS navigats are on the correct path. It seems like it, so we're going to try with a localizer instead of an ILS. Long time since I've flown a localizer approach, so it's normally an RNAV or an ILS. So we're going to try with an localizer now to get a little bit better precision on the center line. So yes, that is on 1109. 1109. What was I going to do? The course is 003. Zero 3. 45 fast feet, climbing up to that now. Minimums are going to be 385. 385. So yeah, and really need to fine tune the performance. For some reason, it's really bad now, even with the FSR, the equivalent from NVIDIA's DLSS turned on. Performance, I did get any performance. Just, I'm not sure if it was something wrong or that I did something wrong or just doesn't work. Generally, I don't need it either. Many are not using DLSS either. So, yeah, I'm going to fine tune the graphic settings for next flight. That should actually be on next Saturday, maybe. And if not, then that is not going to be before after the autumn vacation. Actually, talking about autumn vacation, I'm actually going to Bergen. And the worst thing, we're going to take bus to Bergen. When we are going back, we're going to fly. And we are not going to fly with Norwegian. We're going to fly with SAS. On an Embraer 195 LR. So we are not going to fly with Norwegian. So, we're going to fly with SAS. It was not... I'm not going to go with my family either, so it was us that was buying tickets. So, nice. So it's going to be an Embraer on our way down from Bergen to Oslo. So yeah, that is interesting. It's a bad thing is that it is Norwegian. I really hoped it was going to be Norwegian. And hopefully be able to sit in the cockpit and learn a little bit more about their operating procedures. But nope. But in the confirmation gift, I actually got a tour, or me, my dad and my mom is going to Sweden, to Stockholm. I don't know when. One time. And we're going to sleep on the 747 hotel at Arlanda, and I said I was going to sleep in the cockpit of the 747. Really excited for that. And going to buy tickets to the flight. Definitely going to fly with Norwegian. So yeah, looking for the flight. So yeah, but I don't know when we are going to Sweden. So yes, so we have 4.6 going to land with 3.8. That is an 800 kilograms. So 65 or 800 minus 3 is 500. It is 6, yeah. So that is going to be 64,500. Oh no, this is takeoff. 64,500. And that is going to be at Tromsø. Runway 36. Both reverses. Yeah. Hotline, no. Engine bleeds on and the eyes off. The weather is pretty good down there. Flaps 30, 147. Landing altitude 50. 148 is acceptable. Oh, look at that. Oh. dude, that is really beautiful. Need to turn off the lights in the room. The simulator is absolutely beautiful. Look at that. Yes, it is pretty good. It isn't exactly as the Northern Lights, but I understand if they didn't get it quite right, but it is limitations with the simulator. Even Microsoft haven't been able to implement it for some reason. Or they haven't, I don't know what, said that it was going to release for this simulator, but it haven't yet. But they're going to release it with this 2024, so looking for MSFS2020. I think I might take a screenshot. Dudung. Paste. 1,000 to go. I'm not sure where they actually are saving these pictures I'm taking. So I need to go to Chrome to fix that. Yeah, password activated. So we need to do our briefing now. Should maybe do some many others. Take the briefing in a small window instead of full screen that I do. So we can monitor a little bit better on the aircraft. Nice. Really load the simulator. Okay guys, ready for the approach briefing. Yeah, I think that is not going to work quite good. How are we going to do this? We'll do that. That did definitely not work. I think this is the best way. What we can do? We can just select 30,000 feet so the aircraft should begin to descend automatically. Okay, so approach briefing. So we can begin with the weather in Tromsø. That is, or what's recorded at 1750 Zulu. That is 32 minutes ago. And it is a velocity of 360 at 8 knots. Visibility 10 kilometers more. Few clouds at 2,500. Broken at 4,600. Temperature 70.5. QNH 1010. No sig. Remark wind at 2,600 feet. 130 at 3 knots. So yes. So we're going to land via the DIP-D to Lima arrival. It is an non-nav arrival, so no VRs and NVs are required. MSA at Tromsø 7,100 feet, maximum 250 below 10,000, and the only threats we have for this approach or arrival is the terrain in the area, so we need to be very cautious about that. It is also night time now, so really important to follow on the vertical situation display and on the terrain there as well. So we're going to land the localizer for runway 36. Heading is 0 degrees and DME is 110.9. Minimum is 385 feet, and we have here this warning here to descend. I think we're going to ignore that for now. Transition on 10,000 feet, air duration 32, we are set 50. For our missed approach altitude, or for our missed approach, if we need to go around, we're going to climb on 0 degrees to Kvalsund PMDG, sorry, Kvalsund NB, or that is going to be DME 8.5 Tango Charlie, our ILS localized DME. Then turn left, climbing to 343 degrees, when passing 3,500, turn left direct to Kvalsund. Climbing to 5,000 and hold, so you can tune Kvalsund at 362. 362. Yes, so for our taxi, just going to quickly check if we can get a runway, or a gate, sorry. Delta Yankee 319. Yes, so we're going to depart out of gate 21. So exactly the same gate. So when we are landed, we are going to vacate the runway as soon as possible at around Echo, and then taxi via Yankee to our stand that is going to be 21. So caution, wind shear eddies may occur on short final runway 1836 with wind 200 to 270 degrees above 20 knots. And that is for runway 18, so that is not applicable for us. We have hotspot at Delta, movement area adjacent to taxiway intersection, heavy traffic with vehicles, frequent operations with helicopters west of taxiway intersection. Aircraft may enter taxiway Delta also from the west. So yes, and our parking stand here, so we go to taxi down Yankee to stand 21. So then guys, are there any questions? Probably not, then our approach briefing is complete. So then we can do our descent checklist. So, descent checklist. Press the station, landing altitude set to 50 feet, recall is checked. Engine, auto brake off, landing data, flaps 3148 knots, and minimum is 385 feet. Approach briefing is also complete, descent check is complete. Pressed. Can't see, yeah, can see a little bit. Okay. As in beginning our descent. Oh, Norwegian. For 22 minutes, and there you go. We are now beginning our descent. There you go. And we can do a PA to the passengers. First, when are we actually going to land? I think might be the Northern Lights that is heavily impacting the performance. I'm not sure. I think it might be that. And we're going to land 1852. We can say 1850 because that is going to be around 25 minutes. Let's say 30. No, say 25. Mine damer og herrer, dette er riktig oppdatering fra cockpiten. Som dere kanskje nå har lagt merke til, så nå begynner nedsing vår ned til Oslo. Sorry, Tromsø. Vi forventer å lande om rundt 30 minutter. Været i Tromsø ser nå fortsatt ganske så greit ut. Vi har litt grann vind fra nord, og så er det litt grann skyere område og 7 grader. Vi har fortsatt en veldig fin flytur med Norwegian, og vi håper vi ser en for deres neste flytur. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a quick update from Flight Deck. As you may have noticed, we now begin our descent down to Tromsø and are expecting to land in around 30 minutes. The weather in Tromsø seems good. We have a little bit wind from the north and some lower clouds and 7 degrees. We hope that you enjoyed this flight with Norwegian and hope to see you again on the next flight. It is something that is hammering the FPS here. If I look it down, I think it might be the Northern Lights. No. There's something wrong with the CPU. I might upgrade that CPU. As to go. Continue to descend down to 20. This CPU should be bad. Why is it so bad on? What if you open you? What does AMD say? Average FPS or my CPU is running at 26%, graphic card at actually 1435. GPU memory at 9000 megabytes, system memory at 15.1 gigabytes. Average FPS at Flight Simulator Microsoft is 17. You're running like 21. Yeah, I need to find some better settings for this. Did that do anything with the performance? Nope. Enable, disable. No. If you take freezing is on scaling mode. Now we're running 2425. Turn you off. Still running 2425. Now we're actually running more. What? Chill. Minimum of 30 and maximum 30. Capping at 30. Anti-lag, yes. Then chill. Oh, what? What was that? What? Formats. Global graphics. Advanced things. Okay. If we go to Task Manager, where's my mouse? There it is. Also, if you go to Task Manager and to Performance, CPU running at just 35%, GPU at 50. Yeah, I need to test out to get better performance. So if we land 50 50, that means 50. If we're landing 50, that means we are going to turn on the seatbelts at 35, so in 3 minutes. I think I'll just send it down to 15. It's really, can't really check if it is the Northern Lights either. All the thing to check there if they are there. Here, 32 FPS outside. 33 FPS in the cockpit. No. So I think I need to reduce some settings. Like I said, I haven't fine-tuned it yet. I haven't like done any full flights yet and streamed. So this was just a little test run. So expect stutters again at Tromsø, but otherwise it should be good. And I think I might also optimize the performance via the Phoenix aircraft. Good thing with that is then we get extended performance with the PMDG one. The bad thing is that to get good performance in the Phoenix aircraft and we get even better on the PMDG, then we can offer some of that performance with better visual quality. So I think I actually need to go to Manhattan or something and optimize the performance from there. New York. Maybe I need to purchase the indie-builds JFK just to optimize the PC for to get the best graphics by the indie-builds JFK and optimize the performance from there. Maybe I should do that. Oh. I mean, maybe it's that. But is it necessary? Maybe not. I'm not going to fly that much to JFK. It depends if you guys want me to fly the Dreamliner. That could be an 200. Yeah, I actually think about it when we get up to 200 subscribers. That you guys can decide what we're going to do. If you guys can decide if you guys want to decide if we are going to fly just say I think can't really think. So yeah, if okay, we have 35, so you need to turn on seatbelts before we think even more. If you guys want me to, that you guys can decide a fictional route and decide either the Dreamliner or the 737, or if you're going to take an 787 old Norwegian 787 route, for example, to JFK or Boston. That's two examples. So and then I can take all of the best alternatives, for example, of fictional route and aircraft, and you guys can vote upon what you will fly. Just send to 10,000. That could be an alternative. But yeah, I need to decide if I'm going to, because I'm sitting here in my custom pilot uniform. If I'm going to finish it up by address, I got a pilot hat from my confirmation day. So I just need the dress and pilot wings and the stripes on the jacket. That's all I miss. If I'm going to buy that, or if I'm going to use money on airports and, for example, acquisitions. So I need to decide on that. If what I have is too little to do that, to finish up the uniform, then I'm going to buy airports. For most of the money. I need to decide this. Also might need to upgrade the CPU because it is... I don't understand, it is not even running at 50% and it is what limits the frame rates in simulator. So, really interesting. So I might need to upgrade the CPU, not now, but sometime in the future. I can live with this, I just need to optimize the graphics. And I used for the old PC had a NVIDIA graphic card, so I'm used with that. So I just need to tweak around with the settings inside the AMD program and so on. I do like the interface from AMD much better than NVIDIA. The control panel is like laggy, slow and everything, and pretty simple. AMD one is more modern and everything. I do like that much better. So yeah. Only thing I don't like is that you can't. It doesn't seem to be updating the drivers a lot. So yeah, that can be the downside. Simulator is much better now. Maybe quicker on loading and generally quicker in the interface. Better performance. It isn't lagging that much. It was much worse before, but it isn't perfect. But it is Microsoft Flight Simulator. I'm not going to get rid of all lag stutters. You get away as much as possible, but can't get everything away. Especially with some airports. For example, Tromsø. Really bad. So I might need to turn down the terrain a little bit. I don't want to do that. Looks very great, so I want to offer some other settings instead. Yeah, 1,000 to go. Then we can descend down to 3,000 first, and we can double check a little bit after. Kirkenes is going to be 1010. So now can't talk anymore. We are soon passing 10,000. So then it is just the flight related stuff. And at should be 6,000, 5,000. So we can descend to 5,000. Okay, passing 10,000. Landing lights on. Lower light as well. And approach checklist altimeter 1010 set and cross checked. Approach checklist complete. very dark. And like I said, I'm not really a fan of flying in the dark, but it is winter soon, so I don't have a choice. So I should focus more on morning departures in the weekends and later on Wednesdays. So, yeah, we are around here. We need to extend flaps 5. Remember, it's a localizer approach and not an ILS. And confirm we have tuned in. We need to set the ADF1. We get the pulse and dB. Get to 41. Okay, we are slowed down. Good. Might extend flaps 1 or we are extending 5. Just extend straight out of flaps 5. Extend. Oh. What? Okay. Flaps 5. Can we clear seats for landing, please? So there's a see the glide slots like 4 feet or something. So. Yeah, we definitely have got the NDB. Okay, turning final. Continue to descend down 4,000 first. Plus captured. Oh, this makes sense.
2,500.
Shit. Okay, set 2,000 feet. Missed approach altitude. I think it is 3,000, if I remember correctly. No, 5,000. But then we can send it to 4,000. Passing 4,007. let's go. Let's see. Get out. Left 15. Land checklist, chemical, given, engine start switches, continuous speed brake arm, landing down, flaps to go. Yeah, this looks better. Still high though. Stuff. That's
2,500.
30. Complete land checklist, flaps 30, green light, land checklist complete.
Wide slope.
Can you ignore that? Like, that's too much.
Approaching minimums. Minimums.
Continue.
$100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
There you go, guys. Welcome to Tromsø again. Flight time 48 minutes. Yeah, that was a hard landing. Yeah, really hard landing. So yeah, could have been better. but as the runway as well was a little bit slowed, so I stressed a little bit with that. And then I thought I got over flare. No, you're actually going to under flare, and then boom, right on the tarmac. So yeah, that was my mistake. Hey-ho, you can't get a good landing every time. I really need some very bad landings like this. So, what was the landing rate? Oh, just 350 feet. 341. Okay, so it wasn't that bad actually. But it felt very bad. I think the simulator may maybe have stuttered a little bit there, so that might be a wrong reading because of that. Yeah, we're going to take our last flight now back to Oslo, and then we're finished for today. Gate 21. Four. 23. 22. There we go. So we have 2 blue, 1 red engines dead. Flight ending soon, that is okay with me. And flight. BNPC as well. You can end this flight. So there you go. And it passed. Okay, that passed it. And that isn't the collision light, that is the collision light, and we can request the boarding.
The boarding requested.
So just some ground power. Ground power.
Passengers deboarding starting.
Turn on you. Why is it there? What is happening with my screen? Easy fix for that. Why is she walking? Upline safe, thank you. That definitely not help. What? screen tearing thing here is frustrating. Turn that off again, or on. Okay. So what we can do, we can request the fuel truck. I think I might pass that. It is. So we have flight time. 48 minutes. So then we're going to begin our last leg. Going to be nice to get some sleep. So, new flight please. And that is going to be exactly the same from Tromsø to Oslo. Nordic 319. 319. From Tromsø to Oslo. Departure 1920. SS35? Nope. We are going to depart 20. And we're going to be 77-800. Nordic 319. Registration Lima November Delta. Kirkenes. Great. Can use that as an alternate. One night landing, that is okay with me. Might also soon get where this aircraft is going to fly tomorrow. This aircraft is going to fly to London tomorrow. So yeah, that should be it. We can generate a flight. Yeah, we have a lot of cargo on board. So payload cargo limit above maximum landing weight. Okay. Disconnect file. Oh, connect. Good PDF.
Great job, gentlemen.
Thank you. Okay. So we can begin with the fuel. We want 8.8 tons. 8.8. So we're going to fly from Echo November Tango Charlie to Echo November Golf Mike. To Nordic 319. Yes, departure. That should be via runway 36. Runway 36 via the Amimo for Alpha. Yes, after Amimo it is going to be Zulu 156. 156 to Cuba, Zulu 101. To Sumo, Zulu 134. To Abuno, Lima 996. Index. Activate. Arrival, going to land ILS 19 right. Adobe 3 mic. Should be via Titla, I think. I'm not entirely sure. A quick check on the flight or on the charts here. It'll give us an answer. Titla, yes, that was correct. So cost index is going to be 9. Final reserves for this flight is 3.2 tons. Exactly 3.2 tons.
Thank you. You did a great job. Thank you for a wonderful flight.
360 on the cruise. Cruising wind is 26563. Average ICA plus 3. 106. Yes, I think I'm going to drop the engine outside. We actually don't need it, and it's really complicated here, and it's really late. So we're going to drop the engine outside for this departure. So yeah, passenger weight. Here it is. Going to be 166 passengers on board. $166 and on the weight 947. I can't see any passengers, so why are they? Oh, there they are.
Thank you, good night. Thank you.
360, part 1 is 700 feet. Yes. And we still have northern lights.
Bye, thank you for a wonderful flight.
So yeah, then we can go through our route. Departure south. Oh.
Hello, thank you.
Yeah, I did definitely take the wrong approach. ILS 19 right. That is definitely not going to be that one. That is going to be via the index for mic. Why did I take the Adobe one? Index for mic. That should now be a little bit better. There you go. That seems to be good.
Bye-bye. Thank you. Bye, thank you.
Passengers using a lot of time. It is worrying me a little bit. No, we're not going to depart from Gardermoen. We're going to depart from Tromsø. 36. And now we're just for the weight and balance. Just need to wait. Mission crack clearance is 9,000. Should be 1,100 on the MFRA. Why are they using so low keyboard here? Really feeling it's also great. Yes. Actually got one extra kill grab. Gotta be late because of this slow passengers.
Thank you very much, goodbye.
Goodbye.
Have I done it? Shutdown checklist? Think I have done it? I don't know. Maybe I haven't, but it's a bit too late now. Could have worked in like 5 minutes. You just reset it. I'm even not going to deboard all the passengers, so. You can say we have finished with the because we were actually just going to deboard some passengers, so 69 tons. $69 tons. 22k. Uh, 22k. I see. 22k. No sim temperature. Flaps 5. Trim 6.9. Wind speeds 145, 145, 150. 145. 145. 149. Yay. Mine damer og herrer, dette er kapteinen som snakker. God kveld, og på veien til Norwegian så skal dere komme ombord denne flyvningen fra Tromsø til Oslo. Flytid til Oslo i dag, det er forventet til å bli rundt 1 time og 15 minutter. Befalsene klar for avgang, setter dere ned, ta på sikkerhetsbelte, og for deres egen sikkerhet og andres, vær så snill, følg med på den veldig viktige safety-demonstrasjonen som kommer fra kabinkruen nå veldig snart. Været for ruten vår i dag, det skal da være ganske så greit. Vi skal krysse på rundt 30 6000 fot, så det kanskje ser utenfor. Jeg vet ikke om dere gjør det, men det er litt nordlys utenfor, og det kan vi få det gjennom hele veien vår ned. Det er usikre, men det finner vi fort ut av. Ellers, sitt ned, slapp av, så dere får en veldig fin flytur med Norwegian. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Captain speaking. Good evening, and behalf of Norwegian, we welcome aboard this flight from Oslo to... Correction, Tromsø to Oslo. Flight to Oslo today is expected to be around 1 hour and 50 minutes. We are very soon ready for departure. Sit down, take no seatbelts, and for all intended others, please follow the very important safety demonstration that's come from the cabin crew now pretty soon. The weather for today should be good. We are going to cruise at around 36,000 feet today. So, yeah. We could also maybe expect some turbulence, some northern lights on our way down. So if you want to see that, just look out of the window and hope you can see something. We do not expect any turbulence, but in case you encounter some unexpected turbulence, we recommend to have the seatbelts on for an entire flight, just in case. The weather in Oslo seems to be pretty good, or maybe not. We have a lot of wind from the south, 12 degrees, and we have some lower clouds, so we wait and see how that goes. Otherwise, sit down, relax, and hope that you're going to enjoy this flight with Norwegian. Okay, so the weather in Oslo is actually not, it is minimum VFR conditions, so it is not really good. Start APU, and before I start, pre-flight checklist. Winds course removed, oxygen, test of plant, now transfer display switches, all at normal and auto. Window weight is on, air conditioning and pressurization backs auto and all bleeds on. Flight instruments, we are tracking 270 degrees, QNH 1010, reading 40 feet. Park brake, set, early start levers cut off. Rudder and aileron trim are free and 0. And the maximum briefing are complete. Pre-flight checklist bloodline. Fuel, we have 8,000 kilograms on board and or fuel pumps on. Passenger sign set. Auto brake RTO, CDP for necros completed. Vehicle speed V1145, rotate 145, V2 149. NCP V2 149 heading 003 and 9000 ascent. Pre-flight checklist. Yes, you can there. Basically, yeah, there you go. It's available. Can raise the chocks. Pick up departure. We can take a vehicle.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Good. Forgot the departure briefing. Okay, so guys, ready for the departure briefing.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Yeah, begin to be tired. But so we can begin with the weather. So the weather at Tromsø now was recorded at 1850 Zulu. That is 28 minutes ago, and it is a follow. So it's still at 6 knots. Visibility 10 kilometers more. Fuel cloud at 2,700. Overcast at 4,300. 37.5 QNH 1010. No sig. Remark wind at 2,006 feet. 170 at 4 knots. So we are part of 721. We could expect a pushback facing to the south. And taxi via Yankee and Alpha.
Locking gear.
Departure out of runway 36. So we have a caution here. Wind shear eddies may occur on short final of runway 18 and 36. With wind 200 to 270 degrees, about 20 knots. So yes, run heading is 0 degrees, and then for any emergencies. Under 8 knots, we are going to reject for every random things. Above 8 knots, we are only going to reject for engine failures, fires, winch warning, or aircraft is unsafe to fly. If a call reject takeoff, I'm going to close the first levers, raise the speed brake manually, apply maximum reverse. If not braking properly, I'm going to take full manual braking of the aircraft. If able, we're going to vacate the runway as soon as possible. If not, we're going to stop on the runway, set the park brake, identify the problem, carry out any movements, mark command, and a checklist, and then decide further what we're going to do. If any warnings go after V1, we're just going to continue takeoff, raise game post rate, and no further actions under 400 feet. After that, we're going to identify the problem, carry out any movements, mark command, and a checklist, no checklist, and then return for landing here in Tromsø. So, for departure, we're going to depart out of the Amimo for Alpha departure. It is an RNA departure, so no VR services are required. MSFS Tromsø is 10,100 feet, initial flight clearance is 9,000, and 250 maximum 250 below 10,000 feet, and yes, we have no threats for our departure today, and we're not going to use any nose abatements. So then, guys, are there any questions? Probably not. Then our departure briefing is complete. Dunsis, hello, welcome back again. Hope you're doing well. Now we can continue our pushback. So, before start, checklist. Front door is closed and locked. Doors, windows closed, locked. Anti-collision light is on and transponder altitude off. Before start check is complete. Continue pushback. We want the nose left, tail right.
Release parking brakes, please.
Air brakes are released.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
Thank you. Starting sequence 2, 2, 1. There you go. Pushing back. Good start. Gen 2. Ah. Nice. Need to return. Fuel. We have fuel in the center tanks. Okay, there you go. Engine number 2 is stable. Starting engine number 1. Det er riktig, ja. Speksa kan du se beskrivelsen. Ikke helt ferdig med å sette opp grafikken, men litt justeringer til. Dette Tromsø er veldig heavy av en gang. Gardermoen er det fint. Fire fuel.
Parking brakes.
Brake set.
Waiting your confirmation for a good engine start.
Copy the ground. We have a good engine start. You can disconnect housing on the right. Have a good night. Bye bye. Okay, engine number 1 is stable.
Unlocking gear.
I don't know what's happening with the yoke. I'm moving the throttle levers on the yoke and the yoke is turning to the left. really interesting, and I don't know why it's happening. It isn't. It is something wrong inside this thing.
Bypass pin removed.
Yeah, I don't know what to do with that.
Left is clear. Right is clear.
So yeah, flaps 5. Just waiting for the gear pin. Litt stund igjen, ja. At jeg faktisk gjelder for vei. Nei, 1 time og 50 til. Da er vi sikkert ferdig. Nei, det er vi ikke. Det er, sorry, 2 timer 30. Neste bare 2. Ja. There she is. There we have the gear pin. So then we can take the before taxi checklist. So generators on, probe heat on, ideas off, air conditioning, station, packs auto, isolation auto, engine start levers, correction and the start switches, continuous, recall, checked, engine start levers, unlimited, fragments checked, ground equipment is clear and AP off. For taxi checklist complete. Hey, nice. Jeg har ikke det for neste uke. Eller det I morgen da. Uka etter der, ja. Så, ja. Men nå får jeg ikke fløyt, så skal til Bergen. Hos meg til Bergen og på hytta. Kanskje flere på lørdagen av det. Vent og se. Ja. Into taxi. Brakes released. Here we go. So, do not need to backtrack runway 6. Alpha is at this one left there. Runway. Request for takeoff, please. Gosh, you need to fine-tune the graphics. If Oslo is better than this, and Oslo was really bad before, so interesting. Overdeck checklist. What's a film? Overdeck checklist. Flaps. 5 land, 5 green lights. Double trim 6.9 units. Is 6.9 units. Set. And chemical given. Protect checklist complete. Then take off. Rust stable. Rust stable. Take over set. Checked.
Positive rate of climb.
Gear up. Flaps 1. Flaps up. Climb up 360. 360. Standard set. Cross checked. After sticker checklist. Sticker checklist. Engine bleeds on. Max auto. Landing gear up and off. Flaps up. Low lighting. All standard set. Cross check. After sticker checklist complete. Passing 10,000. Let's off. Sensation. Yeah, that's good. Nice. We just did that. Join the course. I get so used to that, but all of you get this. Oh, yeah, already have full installation kits. That's the next soon. Or and you must push very soon. Here you go, Field Master portion. Yeah, should maybe get some lights inside here. I think I need to try to actually delete the northern lights and try to fly up here without and see if it is actually the Northern Lights that is causing the FPS drop that I have. I think it might be that. It is pretty strange to have like 22 FPS when you are in the sky. I had even more with the old PC, so it is something that is draining it, but I don't know what it is. If it is the Northern Lights, that's really strange. Why that should drain that much. So wait and see. Could be because when we're inside the aircraft, we're like 22 FPS. When we're outside, okay, we don't have actually more. We have a little bit more, but not much. So I don't know what it is. If it is PC that's generally struggling a little bit, or what it is, I don't know. But that's what I need to find out. But I think it may be the Northern Lights. This is that we're limited by the main thread on the CPU. I think it has more to do with the terrain level of detail or the object level of detail. Because we are flying high up, more terrain is going to be loaded. So I think it might be that, to be honest. I'm not sure. So that's why I need to test it out. So yeah, I don't know when I can do that, but I need to finalize the graphic settings and so on. And see what I can do to optimize the PC as best as possible. So yeah. I think also maybe I think actually photogravity is draining the CPU, and I have installed World Update Nordics, so maybe it is photogravity, but why it should be photogravity around here? I don't know. I don't know even where we are, so we are soon flying over yeah, we're soon flying over Evenes, and we have not far away either. So, what is that? I don't know. Look at that. That's pretty green. Take another picture. There. No, can I open file? Is this? No. Looking very good in the the Northern Lights. Can't even talk anymore. No. I lost the picture. Oh. I lost the picture. Nice. Leave. Oh. Yeah. If we just do this. Window mode. Full screen mode. Yeah, that did not help. I passed flight level 30, so that should be on 10. And also the heading. And that is not heading. Beautiful. It's really sad if it is actually the Northern Lights. But my CPU is not even running at 100%, so I don't know why the performance is so bad. Yeah, now I like 30 FPS outside. So it has something to do with something. I think it most likely has something to do with the terrain level of detail because it is on the CPU. So yeah. Like I said, I need to try to find out what it is. There you go, fast and go. And now we're landing. Expected landing time is something. Yeah, we're actually landing 1 minute ahead of schedule. As of now, 1 minute ahead of schedule. There's still 1.5 hours before we land in Oslo, so it is still some time and some miles to fly and some time to what is it called? Can't really think. Just eat. Oh, the Northern Lights is really playing along here now. Seems like the performance is back, so I think it's something to do on the ground. So, well, we can actually try out something. Now we have 22, 21 FPS. We go to settings, data, and turn off photogrammetry. Hopefully this is not going to... Oh my gosh, we got 660. What? What is happening? Why is it taking so long? Because I don't need photogrammetry. Please, faster. Definitely not going to turn that on again. Yeah, now we're suddenly getting 37 FPS. Okay, we found a solution. It was photogrammetry. It sucks. What for? Yeah, we found the problem. That is the reason why it was laggy in Tromsø. That was photogrammetry. Yeah. We doubled our performance just turning that off. So yeah, found the problem. I knew something with the CPU, and I was correct. It was photogrammetry. So not going to turn that on again. Oh, sad though. Photogrammetry is actually pretty good, but it isn't necessary. The default ground is good enough. And we are mainly focused on flying. And we're most likely looking at the clouds and the northern lights. Especially now we can't see the ground, so. But yeah, then I'm not going to use photogrammetry. Then we know that. I knew it. It was something to do with the terrain. Now I need to get back again to Tromsø and check if the performance is better. If it is, boom. Found the problem, and we can maybe actually also can increase the graphics again. I have decreased a little bit to get it a little bit smoother, but I'm fine. Yeah. But found the problem, that's the important thing. So now we're getting smooth simulator. And we know that it isn't the northern lights. So that's very good. But yeah, I've heard that the photogrammetry is actually pretty performance heavy, especially on the CPU. So I thought it could be something with the terrain because it was the CPU that was limited. It was limited by the CPU, not the graphic card. And we are flying pretty high up. Yeah, producing at 36,000 feet. Why is the CPU limited by the CPU when we are not looking at the terrain? So then it could just be photogrammetry. And seems like I didn't have a photogrammetry on an old PC either, so don't need it. So yeah, wonder how the performance now is in Tromsø. If that was the problem there, most likely it was. If it was so bad in the air, then definitely should be the problem there. So I think now the average FPS should not be 17 anymore. That should have now increased a little bit. Or I hope. Okay. Still have some still over an hour until we are going to land in Oslo, under an hour until our descent also. Sadly, the first flight today was, or the first flight with the new PC was with this just white livery. I don't understand why Norwegian does have those liveries. What are they going to do with it? Or why are they just white? Why haven't they painted it? That's my question. Maybe they are leased aircraft, maybe not. They are registered in Norway, so I'm not sure if a leasing aircraft are they re-registering. Yeah, they are. They do. So maybe they are leased aircraft, can't be painted. Maybe they just don't want to use money to paint them. Check how old it is. We can actually check on who have owned the aircraft before Norwegian. That could help if we go to planespotters.net maybe. It have been painted before, seems like. Yeah, it have been painted before. Why have they decided to remove the paint? they even had a tail hero, and then they removed the tail hero, and then they removed all the painting. It is even a picture when the aircraft is stored. Really interesting. So it is 11 years old, yes. It have been operating for Norwegian Air Shuttle for its entire life. Pablo de Mallorca. I don't know. Okay, so it is leased. It says leased from, and it doesn't say the name. So maybe they have leased aircraft and then they returned it, and the owner of the aircraft removed the paint and then they leased it again. Maybe that's the reason. I don't know. I'm not working in Norwegian, so I can't even get information about that. But this old aircraft, they have like 3 aircraft. 2 or 3 aircraft that is just white. I think there is a reason for it, but I don't know what it is. But yes, it needs to be a reason. It's really strange if there isn't no reason why. That would have been strange. Yeah, as I said, when you're looking at this view, for example, you want the red nose of the aircraft. When you're looking at the passenger view, you want the red winglets. You don't get that when their livery is white. So for this flight today, it ended up with took a randomized selection of two aircraft. Both were painted white. So that was the best alternatives. Couldn't set up the flight later because I needed to go and play some trumpets with the corps. So had that much time. I actually managed to be finished with setting up the stream right before I went out of the house. So, and Flight Red 24 is not very fast at updating where the aircraft is going to fly. And I don't know of any other websites that you can see the flights that each aircraft is going to fly. So that can be a little bit difficult. So yeah. It would have been nice if someone made that so we can actually get in advance where aircraft is going to fly. Yeah, there. I was going to do something, but now I have forgot that. Why did I forget that? What could that be? What was I looking for? I don't remember. Yeah, gate. Gate we're going to park at. What? Want arrivals. Delta Yankee. What is our call sign? 319. We are delayed with 1 minute. What a really aircraft is. Departure tomorrow. What air? They'll take it 13:02 tomorrow. Delta Yankee 13:02. Why can't I? Oh, I need to change the date. Yes. We don't know the gate. Just want gate. $22. It says terminal gate 22, but is that the outside gate numbers or the inside gate numbers? Find gate 22 on the charts. Oh, that was a really, really yellowish color on that light there. Yellow brownish, red moon and everything. Yeah, parking stands in Oslo. Not weather charts. Parking stands. So stand 22. And if you get the gate map from Oslo. Find those. What? So on the terminal you see, because Alpha gates, they are domestic flights, aren't they? Says domestic, yes. So gate 22, that is on a domestic gate. And if this aircraft got to London tomorrow, that is not very accurate. So could maybe just park at gate 22 and maybe the aircraft is towed over through the night via pushback truck. So you just take 22. You don't have any other better alternatives. So. So we'll go to park at stand 52 then. You check the weather conditions now in Oslo. Do we have any of this? Nope. So yeah, winds 190 at 11. So we have a little bit strong headwind. Scattered at 1200 feet, broken at 1400. So we just have some low level clouds, but we should still see the runway. Visibility is still good at 10 kilometers, so minimums are like 200 feet above the ground, and those are at 1200 and 1400. So they miss just minimal VFR conditions because of the low level clouds. So, but the visibility is still good. I can check on our landing weights. Do we have still good FPS? Yes. I think we also just should update the live real time. I think we actually may have been a little bit behind all the time. So, yeah. Yes, we have. Because of the because when I was loading in before the flight, I had a problem because the visual docking guidance of the VDGS in also Orbex scenery figured out that it was like half underground. I restarted, didn't work. I went out the main menu, went to the same gate again, didn't work. Went out again, went to the next gate, and I didn't select live on the time and yeah. So yeah, I didn't select that, so it was like some minutes behind or something, and then I went in, and then yeah, it worked. So I just ramped the aircraft by GSX to the correct gate and forgot to select the correct one, so the correct timing. So we have been a little bit behind all the time, but no worries, that is no problem. Yeah, I was looking at the landing weight, so we're going to land with 4.4 tons, we have 6.2. The 6 tons, that means we're going to have around 1.6 plus 2, 1.8 tons, if I'm correct. I actually need to double check that. 1.8 tons. Yeah, I was correct, 1.8. Oh, that was nice. Yes, 1.8. And 1.8, so 6, 1.8, 1.4, 65, 64, 600. Oh, it's raining. Or it have been raining a little bit. Okay. Didn't notice. Just see that some rain when it's wet on the window. We're going to land in. Oh, no, we're in Oslo. So. Runway 1 on the right today, please. And it have been a little bit rainy, but I'm not sure how that is in Oslo currently. It doesn't say anything on the meter, but that is not going to update for in like at least 10 minutes. We can go to weather. Turbulence, lot of turbulence in this. We can encounter some turbulence now. Physics. Yeah, we can may encounter some turbulence now. Radar, what is the radar doing? Can't see a cloud. vertical velocity, wind, cloud, or icing. I just want rain, precipitation. And that was the thing I did not get. Okay. So yeah, I'm going to just calculate flaps 3147. 3147. Look at that moon. It is so red. And one thing also I don't like with the simulator is the sunset and sunrise. It is like too much orange and red. It's actually a bit it is not exactly that. It is like a little bit more yeah, it's a little bit better in real life, but it is a simulator. And I wonder how it's going to be in MSFS 2024. But yeah, you should expect to buy MSFS 2054 as soon as it gets released. I hope. Depends when it's going to be released. It's going to be released in 2024. But the question is, when in 2024 is it going to be released? That's the question. I can see on the radar some cloud layers north of Gardermoen, but otherwise I'm thinking where I live because it is have been raining here, but it seems like the northern lights is just way there. It is interesting to look at. It's really beautiful as well. But I'm not sure if that is actually realistic that I'm going to look at the northern lights all the time in the dark for the next 4 months, maybe 6. I'm not sure if that is realistic. Yeah, now it's going to be an hour until we are arrived on our gate, or our scheduled time of arrival is. So going to be interesting to see if you're actually going to arrive on time or not. Doesn't matter, to be honest, because there are no one is going to fly after this flight. This is the last flight of the day, so yeah, nothing to be worried about there. I'm going to be tired. I haven't slept very good, or pretty good slept, but I haven't slept for too long last days because of EPs. Just want to use that. Just don't want to fly around. And I had some corpse from Saturday to Sunday, so I haven't got time and so on, so on. So I woke up today 5 I think it's AM 5 in the morning, and I actually managed to sleep until 7 in the morning before I actually wake up. So yeah. Oh. If I hadn't flown today, I would most likely have went to bed already. So I normally try to get, yeah, I know, normally around my age, 15 years, you need around minimum of 8 hours sleep a night. But I feel I need more than that. So, but it is always I actually manage to sleep that long. And one thing that's really interesting, I can sleep longer on the normal days when there's school and so on, but when it weekends and when we have vacation and so on, I'm waking up early every day, almost earlier than I'm doing when I'm going to school. So interesting that. One of the reasons is because I'm going to fly, but otherwise just waking up earlier in the weekends and not in the normal days. I'm not sure what that is called actually, the correct word for that in English. It's a bit interesting. So yeah, I'm actually also going to try to make a new trailer for the channel soon. Just going to try to find some nice music. I don't want to use the same one, because if I'm using the same music track that I used for the last one, I'm almost going to make exactly the same. So that then the pointless to do that. Then I need to take something else. I think I find something I can use, but first I need to find time for do that, and can maybe use Wednesday and Tuesday next week because I can't stream. I have a test on Thursday, that I need to practice too. And maybe I can take some pauses to just maybe do a little bit with that while practicing. And on Thursday I'm not going to do anything. Can't stream that day either, so a little bit too late to begin, like 4 in the evening. Wednesdays are pretty good at the time because we are finished early on school, so I really want either that I finished earlier or that we are or use the whole day, begin from morning or from late to the day. So like when you are going to begin to fly, like when the clock is like almost 17:30 local time, then it's a little bit too late. So then the realistic part isn't there, because when you're going to fly, a crew. Normally you're going to change and a crew change, and that is like maybe depends on the length of the flight if it's like to Southern Europe, 2 flights, and then you can change or have a crew change. But if it's like short flights, you can maybe fly up to 4 to 6 flights before you change. So for example, this flight, this aircraft landed from Malaga, and then you have a crew change to fly to Kirkenes by Tromsø. So that we have done now. So that is the realistic way of doing it. So yeah, we actually departed 16:10. So it isn't impossible to do that, but I need to also get home. And I use like 8 minutes on bike from the school home, and that is just with the what does it call again? Aboard the what is it called? Yeah, it is steep. Oh, I can't think. Translate. You are good thing to have. It is. Yeah. It is just uphill home. Yeah, I'm really tired. But yeah, it's just uphill home, and I think if I do the long way around, that's like 4 kilometers. If I take the shortcut, that is maybe 1.5 to 2 kilometers. So 1.5 to 2 kilometers is like 8 minutes uphill all the way home. So I'm actually taking the bike ride home from school as an exercise. It is, yeah. So my record is maybe like 7.5 minutes, 8 minutes. I don't know. But it is, yeah. I use this almost the same time to get to school as biking home again, and home again is just uphills, and to school is just downhills. So yeah. So then I'm not home before maybe 15, and then I need a half an hour, at least 15 minutes to set up, at least 20 if I need to start the simulator, and then I'm not ready before, let's say, 15:45, and then stream begins 15:45, and then our departure is going to be at least earliest 16:15. This departure day was 16:10. So yeah, really tight there. So even if I left corpse, for example, I have exercises on Monday and Tuesday. If I did that, I wouldn't have streamed on Monday and Tuesdays. Just home too late. And I also need sleep because I need to wake up early on Wednesday, set up a stream before I went to school, and then I'm going to be late up to finish with the flying. So I need to sleep, or have good enough sleep for that as well. So, and also I have almost stopped flying Fridays as well because of it is late. So really hard to find any realistic way of flying on those days. I'm also actually going to try to fly this Friday here because we were on the Science Museum in Oslo with the school, and we were finished half an hour before time before normally we are finished. And my plan was actually to stream that day. I had got my capture card that arrived a few days earlier, and I used the old laptop that I've used from my uncle. I was going to stream, but the new PC arrived, so I was just not going to do that. Wait to Sunday instead. Canada Plane Man! Hello, welcome back. Hope you're doing well. It has been a little while since last time. So yeah. The stream schedule is normally done Wednesday, Saturday and Sunday. And if I have free from school, most likely that days as well. When you're asking that question, I'm can I guess it is your birthday or something? Because you're asking because of the question. Exactly. Oh, I was correct. I was correct. Nice. Happy birthday, Canada Play Man. What day is it for you? Is it 23rd or 24th? It is 24th here, soon 25th. Okay, so it is 24th. 24th for you, okay. It is 1.5 hours before it's 25th of September here in Norway. What do you think about the Northern Lights? Yeah, we looked at those lights all the way since we... I don't remember actually, but I think after we departed to Tromsø to Kirkenes, then we actually encountered it. So we have looked at these lights for a few hours. If you used 1.5 hours up, plus half an hour on the ground, 40 minutes you can say that. So that is 2 hours 10, and another 40 minutes on the ground there, so 2 hours 50 minutes. So if you subtract that, 2 hours 50 minutes, how long have you actually streamed for? 2 hours 50. So that means we have looked at the lights for 4 hours. 4 hours and 3 minutes. Yes, exactly. But the question, I have a question because, not to you though, but I have heard that this one is like it's going to be randomized when you can see it or not. This is the third time I've looked at this Northern Lights for the last week or something. I tried first time I bought it. Got it first try. And if you see on the thumbnail of the video or the live stream, you can actually see Northern Lights in the background. That was earlier today, and we have it now. So I am not sure if you're actually going to get Northern Lights all the time. But that's actually not. I don't think that's realistic that you're getting Northern Lights all the time. I'm not sure. I'm not living where it's Northern Light either. Living a little bit outside of Oslo, so, and we are still in northern Norway, or in the middle of Norway-ish. So it isn't much Northern Lights down here. So yeah, I'm not sure. So if it is randomized or if you just see it all the time, I don't know. But I think I heard that should be randomized. So it's going to be interesting to see throughout the winter if we're going to get Northern Lights all the time when we are flying all the time we are flying in the morning and in the night as well. I'm over land currently. I'm not sure where. Yeah, we are soon passing Trondheim in Norway, so that is like almost what is it called? separating southern Norway and northern Norway, where Norway is like going from going a little bit small, where things are going to be a little bit smaller in with yeah, I'm tired. Okay, so yeah, I hope you understand what I'm talking about. I can actually show you instead. So as you can see here, we are currently here. So around here is like where you can separate southern and northern Norway. So we are soon passing that little, yes, what is line? But I will say that you can separate southern and northern Norway. Especially the ATC network does that in Norway. You have Polaris here on the east side. You actually, no, wait, you have actually Polaris here on the east, southeast, southwest, and you also have in the middle, and you also have in the north. I'm not sure how many you have in the north, but you have something. And why is it a rival chart just here up in Kirkenes? Okay. Can we actually... And what is happening with the turbines chart? Interesting shape. But yeah, we can remove it from here. Oh, there you go. Well, this is not turbulence either, this is the weather radar. So yeah. Oh, you did? That's cool. Hope you enjoyed it. Amsterdam is, yeah, a pretty big airport. I have flown there, I think, live 2 times or something. And it is long way to taxi to the runway if you are unlucky. So yeah. If you aren't delayed when you are landing in Schiphol, most likely you're going to be delayed departing out of there. Yeah, so it's a really big airport. But really nice as well. And I'm looking for Flight Tampa to release their version of Schiphol. The Microsoft the Premium Deluxe one isn't bad, but should have been better as well. I hope we're going to take it to a good landing in Oslo. We had stutter issues in Tromsø, so we got one okay landing and one a little bit harder, but still okay. Kirkenes got a really smooth landing at 104 feet per minute. And a little bit late one though, so almost, yeah, we actually overshooted our exit where we wanted to exit the runway. So, yeah. So hopefully we should be get a good landing where we are not landing too late either. Oh, that's not good. If you go back to I don't remember the stream, but it was one stream. I think I was actually tired as well. It was ATC online, and right before we go to land, just got a message: contact tower 1 latest 13. I forgot to contact Gardermoen Tower, and got landing clearance right before landing. I was almost touching down when I read back the clearance. So yeah, that was that is not my proudest moment. So yeah. Oh, yeah, you were. I remember. It was. It wasn't that stream where we recorded the landing on the replay tool, and watched watch the aircraft land afterwards. I think that might be that one. But yeah, oh. Yeah, that was not very good. Yes, exactly. I think I actually also at that one I actually did forget the sterile cockpit below 10,000 feet rule. So yeah, that might also be a thing because I didn't double check that it was ATC online. So yeah. And I might also, I remember I asked if you guys wanted me to like record the flights on the replay tool and make separate videos about the landing, for example, from different angles and views and so on. Make videos like that. I did try to replay tool, but that the replay tool didn't work. So and then I just gave up, waited for a new PC instead. So now it is here, so yeah, maybe I should try that. I forgot to do that today, so maybe I should try that for our next flights. But now we need to begin to set up for our arrival here. I'm going to land ILS 1 on the right. So 111.3. Where is, yeah, there you go. 111. 111, yeah, 111.3. 192. Oh, 902. Minimums 876. That is going to be down. 876. Are there anything else we need to do? No, I don't think so. I think you can basically run our approach briefing. I just got to double check when we're going to land or begin our descent, so we can just do something like this. So we are sure that the aircraft is actually going to begin their begin the descent. Why is Bergen online? Of all places in Norway, Bergen is online at this. It's that late as well. Yeah, but yeah, we can now take our approach briefing. So we can begin with the weather. So the weather at Oslo was recorded at 2020 Zulu. That is going to be 19 minutes ago. And that is a follows winds of 1808 knots. Visibility 10 kilometers more. Scattered at 1,000. Broken at 1,300. Temperature 12. Dew point 10. Kirkenes 1019. Temporarily broken at 800 feet. So the weather is not very good. It is bad, but we have some low level clouds. So we are going to land by the index for mic arrival. It is an RNAV arrival, so no VRs or NDBs are required. MSFS also is 3,900 feet, maximum 250 below 10,000, and we have generally no threats for our arrival today. Only thing that could be is we have some low level clouds, but we should be able to see the runway good enough to land, and the minimums are below the cloud layer, so should be a problem. So we have got to land the ILS from the 19 right, heading is 192 degrees, and ILS means 111.3. Minimums 876 feet, and we're going to descend lower than 3,500 feet to intercept the cloud slope. We have a maintained minimum of 160 knots until 4DME final, and transition up to 10,000 feet, and airplane with 682 we have set 700. For our missed approach, if we need to go around, we're going to climb on runway track with 192 degrees to DME 2.5 Golf Sierra Whiskey. Then to right to track 223, climb to 5,000, expect vectoring by Oslo approach. In this case, that is going to be ourselves. So when we're landing, we could expect to vacate at Alpha 4 or Alpha 5, depends. And then we could expect to taxi by Kilo November Golf to stand 22. Or by Hotel Golf 1 to stand 22. And if you can get the charts, Oh, that is not parking stands. We have a parking stands, so that is called Hotel Golf, Golden Golf, stand 22, or just Golf to stand 22. So then, guys, are there any questions? Probably not. Then our approach briefing is complete, and we actually haven't begun our descent yet. 148. Yeah. Okay, so descent checklist. Precision, landing altitude set to 700 feet, recall is checked, auto brake off, landing data, flaps 31.48 knots, and minimum is 836 feet, and approach briefing is complete, descent check is complete. So now it's a little bit lighter outside because of the moon, so that's good. There you go, we are now beginning our descent. Don't think there are many people inbound Oslo, so you can say we are landing around 25 minutes. That is usually what it's going to be. So weather, please, and not the TAF, meter. Mine damer og herrer, dette er kaptein som snakker på en Norwegian. Beklager. Det er ingen rask oppdatering fra cockpiten. Som dere kanskje lager meg til, så nå begynner nedstigningen vår ned til Oslo, og vi har forventet til å lande om rundt 25 minutter. Her i Oslo, det ser da ganske så OK ut. Vi har fortsatt litt grann vind her fra sør. Vi har litt lavere skyer, men det skal ikke være så veldig mange av de, så det skal ikke være i veien, og så er det 12 grader. Vi har hatt veldig fin flytur med Norwegian, og vi håper vi ser igjen for det neste flytur. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a quick update from the flight deck. As you may have noticed, we now begin our descent down to Oslo and are expecting to land in around 25 minutes. The weather in Oslo seems to be okay. We have still a little bit of wind from the south here. We have some low cloud. It isn't many of them, so that shouldn't be a problem. And 12 degrees. We hope that you enjoyed this flight with Norwegian and hope to see you again on your next flight. There you go. The first PA there, when I talked in Norwegian, I began to say welcome on board and so on. So yeah, definitely tired. So I need to focus a little bit more. That's the bad thing when I'm talking. I'm focused on talking and not actually flying the aircraft. And yeah, and I'm a bit tired as well. That is not a good combination. So yeah, what we're going to do is to check up on if there are any other aircraft inbound Oslo currently. I actually ate waffles was my dinner today with some soda. Waffles and soda. That was my dinner. Most likely not the most healthiest dinner, but it was something. And what did you then eat for breakfast? Or maybe you haven't eaten yet. I don't know. Yeah, it's a lot of aircraft in Bergen. What is happening? Right, but we are the only aircraft inbound also, so yeah. It was tasty though, so. But how many did I actually eat? I think it was 3 waffles, so it wasn't many, but yeah, fast go continue to send down to 20,000. But it was something, so I am not very hungry. I actually ate. Did I actually eat for lunch today? It was like some sort of meat. Like, do you know this spaghetti? If that is correct. Double check that. It is spaghetti in the Norwegian, but I'm not sure if it's actually. Yeah, spaghetti. It's the same in English. So yeah, it was spaghetti with some spaghetti sauce and some What? Minced meat? Is that correct? Minced meat? Yeah, that was actually pretty good. And that was served by the corpse today, so that was what we eat for lunch in the pause between playing instruments. So that was maybe a little bit more healthier than what I ate for dinner today. It was really good though. I didn't expect that. I did expect that for lunch. I like expected maybe some bread rolls or normal bread, but we got like spaghetti and the spaghetti sauce and this I forgot what it's called. Minced meat. I'm not sure if that's correct, but actually never heard that word minced meat. Never heard of it before. Minced meat. No. Okay, so you haven't eaten yet. Then when are you going to eat? It is going to be a late breakfast. Okay. Fair enough. When you're doing it that way. I have I remember I think we actually was at school we learned about how to eat. Like when you think about what type of food you should eat and so on and when, and the best thing to do is to eat something healthy to breakfast and not like drop the breakfast and go to lunch when you are, for example, at school. So yeah, and don't like buy something like chocolates to lunch if you haven't eaten breakfast either. That is not very good for you. So healthy breakfast is always good, and that gives you more sustainable energy, so makes sense to have that when you're in school, because that can be tiring. Actually now tomorrow I'm going to a camping trip for 2 days, or one we're going to sleep outside one night. Me, my class and 3 others, and then the rest of the 3 classes are going to from Thursday to Friday. We're going to be outside, and we are going to actually first we need to find our camp. So we are going to get a map, and then we're going to get to the first point, get a new map, and so on until we get to the camp, and then we're going to set up the tents and make our own dinner. And no, forgot something. We also going to have the search, and I was that one in the group that was responsible for making the dessert. Got to make brownies, but need to make them before we go into the yeah. So yeah, I need to make brownies tomorrow then. Oh, no. How can I forget that? Yeah, so we're going to like have burgers to dinner. Yeah, maybe not the best thing to eat when you're outside. Like, it isn't very simple. It is have people that have eaten taco and so on. So But yeah. And then we are going to have egg and bacon with tomato beans to breakfast. Yeah, that's going to be good. Okay. That is 4,000 go. I can continue to send down to 15,000. Yeah, so that is okay, so that is basically what you guys are eating when you're going to camping. Nothing else. Yeah, but that yeah, I just want to sleep now. We need to get on the ground. We need to get on the ground. Can't even think. And I'm going to maybe walk 4 kilometers tomorrow just to get to the camping place thing. I don't know what it's called. So yeah. Yeah. I need to finish packing up for the camping trip tomorrow. I'm not sure if I'm going to do that tomorrow or I'm going to do that before I go to bed, but yeah. Yes, exactly. I just want to sleep. What I actually have now is a cup of coffee. Maybe that could have waken me a little bit up, but if I drink a cup of coffee now, I'm not going to be able to sleep, and that is definitely not going to help. So yeah, only thing my brain wants is to sleep. My stomach hurts as well for some reason, so I don't know why. Oh yeah. And I'm not sure if I'm going to need to wake up earlier tomorrow as well. So if I would have been really sick about we are going to camping tomorrow, I should definitely not have streamed today, but yeah. Should be good. Should be good. If I fell asleep, but yeah, I still get at least 7 hours of sleep, so should be good enough. But I didn't get that much sleep last night, so that is why I'm tired. And it is dark here as well. And the bad thing is, when I'm finished with brushing my teeth and everything, go to bed, I'm most likely I'm not tired anymore. When I'm tired, preparing myself to go to bed, I'm not tired anymore. That's like, yeah, it is, that is not very, go to bed because you're tired and then suddenly you are not tired anymore. That is like the worst thing. And we still have the northern lights following us around. Like how there is more northern lights behind us than is in front of us right now. No, we want to check FPS. Yeah, the FPS now is much better than it was up in north there. Before the ground is really heavy. 1,000 go. continue down to 10,000. So you have for performance problem on the PC, turn off photogrammetry. Yeah, exactly. That is very frustrating. It's like the worst thing. Then it was almost pointless to go to bed when you suddenly can't sleep. And it is also pretty hot inside here, so that most likely not helping at all. You could open the window, but hope there are no one that is going outside. But yeah. Also been raining a little bit. So hopefully it's not raining in Oslo. It's just a little bit, so I live that far away that the weather is actually can be a little bit that can rain here or there without raining on the opposite base. That didn't make sense. And they can rain here, but not in Oslo, so I'm not living too close either. It is like 40 minutes with car. Not sure how many minutes with train, but 40 minutes with car. So the weather, it is some weather change. Huh? No, I don't think the gear is still up. Yeah, that sound was my window. I opened my window. That may be what you hear. Oh no, that yeah. Oh, maybe that was a speed brake. I don't know. I can't do this anymore. Oh, I had to apply the speed brake and I opened the window. That it could be one of those two. Could be the window. I don't think I have that much noise cancelling as one on my microphone for some reason. And maybe need to fix that. You can probably hear everything I do. Okay, 0 winds now. I thought I installed the add-on to remove that white dot thing, and what is happening? I can't reset my... What? Why is my default view suddenly here? What? Oh, what happened there? My default view suddenly was changed to this one. I couldn't reset my camera. Oh. What? Now suddenly Værnes in Trondheim. Trondheim approach is suddenly online. Seems like someone has vacation from school tomorrow, or free from school tomorrow. First thing go. Continue to set down to 5,000, and it's since there are cockpit, so you definitely need that to focus on flying the aircraft, especially now. So then, guys, see you on the ground. Yeah, we are still waiting to see online. And yeah, QNH in Oslo. I think that was actually pretty high. Yeah, 1019. 1019. And FC. Oh, we did do it. Okay. Yeah, that is not important. 10,000. Landing lights can go on. Low lights and approach checklist. Also, this 1019 set across checked. Project is complete. Yeah, the descent picture is not very important. It is just for the VNAV, so it is not necessary, but it is good to get as accurate as possible VNAV calculation as well. So just try without that. Now, should be able to turn on the terrain right there. Yeah. Get sitting nicely down. Still no ATC online, so that's very important that we check that. Yeah. Yeah, now clock is 23:01. Oh. Okay, so we are now 240, and yeah, maximum flap limit speed flaps 5 is 200. Well, 50, sorry. That is 250. That is 150, 250, so yes, I remember correctly. Okay, so passing 6 yeah, got him on the side. Because can't still see the build at this point. How's it go? Continue to descend down to 4,000. Exit 192, I think. It's 5. Oh. Fast to go, and Mr. Approach altitude is 5,000 feet, if I remember correctly. And it is. Go, turning final. Block class captured. Has been captured. And we start with it. Chemical seats planning place.
2,500.
Get out. Laps 15. Speed 160. Planning checklist. Chemical given engine start switch is continuous. Yes, speed brake arm, letting down, flaps. Laps to go. Laps 30. Complete land checklist. Laps 30 green light. Land checklist complete.
$1,000. Approaching minimums. 50, 40 minimums.
Yeah. Hey guys, welcome to Oslo. Flight time 1 hour 52 minutes, 30 seconds and 28 milliseconds. If that is. So here, exactly 1 hour and 42 minutes. That was a little bit. Why is it lagging? Like I said, I really need to find better. Need to optimize the performance a little bit more. It's 62. Sorry, 22. landing rate 159 feet per minute, so it wasn't a bad landing. Minus 159, so you were... Yeah, it wasn't too far. You missed like with 80 feet. Not too bad. Exit right here. Was really laggy on approach there. That was really strange. Oh. That is that. Yes. Two. Brake set. Stop. Okay. Shut down engine number 2. Flight ending soon. Yes, end flight. Cruise light off, and we can request boarding.
The boarding requested.
Okay, shutdown checklist. So fuel pumps off, probe heat off, hydraulic valve set, flaps up, park brake set, engine starter is cut off, rudder. Sorry, vent red
Passengers
off.
to boarding starting.
And shutdown checklist complete. So yes, there you have it, guys. Or almost. We are not turned off the aircraft yet, but 164 on VLPC, and on Volanta it says 159. 164 and 159. So yeah, for the next stream, before the next stream, I'm going to get the best performance for the simulator. haven't been able to do that yet. Here. Okay, so yeah, then we can shut down the aircraft. So shutdown checklist, IRS is off, emergency exit lights off, window heat off, packs off, GPU off, and battery off. Shutdown checklist complete. There you have it, guys, that was the stream for today. Hope you have enjoyed. Next stream should be hopefully next Saturday and next week, hopefully. Not sure, but hopefully. So yeah, hope that you enjoyed and hope to see you again on the next flight. Have a good one. Bye bye.